Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can shake this feeling.
love is here, today's the first day.
I wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah.
You, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy.
up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. I am Jeeves, joined by Automo. And Automo, today we've got Rune Eaters versus Team Lynx. So that's like a Ukrainian squad versus a Ukrainian Belarus mixed kind of squad. Have you guys watched? Have you covered any of these teams so far?
I believe I've covered both of them. I remember Ruin Eaters. I saw them. They've had some changes, like Yawai is adjusting to the patch. He's not very good with Lone Druid. Anko switches from support to core role a lot. And yeah, they didn't win the match that I saw them, whereas Team Lynx is doing quite well for themselves. And this is the last day of the group stage, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have half a day, only 2 series per stream. And if we look at the stand-ins, there's still a lot of real estate to play for, Jeeves. If you look at Group A, Enigma Galaxy's guaranteed a playoff spot, and Ivory is guaranteed out. But the other 6 places, there's wiggle room here.
There's a lot about flexibility. You did say that it was Team Lynx that had been playing a little bit better, Rune Eaters that that you saw, that you had seen. And Team Lynx are 2 and 4 right now. Rune Eaters are 4 and 2. So I feel like maybe Rune Eaters have had already played against more of the stronger teams. So this matchup, how does that flip the dynamic actually? So if Team Lynx take this, it would be 3-4, 4-3. And if Rune Eaters take it, it would put them basically, it would break this tiebreaker and put them into second place for now. Obviously, there's other games that need to be played today that would continue to shake that up. But yeah, definitely something that Rune Eaters, like, if they can just secure the win here, it definitely puts them in a more comfortable position. Our one-win team, 1W team, and Namiga Gaming, are they playing each other today, or who are they playing?
I will check for you, my friend.
That's going to be the biggest impact for Rune Eaters, is depending on what those guys
Namiga's playing Modus, so they're not playing each other, these two teams.
Yeah, okay.
And I want to go into. As for the second group, kind of similar. South American regions are guaranteed to advance. BTC Gaming is guaranteed to go home. But again, the other sort of spots are all open. Most of the teams are between 2 and 4 points. So if you're at the bottom, 1 win gets you that 3-4, not so bad. If you lose, you're still at 4-3, and we have a good chance of multiple tiebreakers, and we're already set up to do them today on both streams. We have all the casters ready. We're expecting very likely, I think it's pretty much guaranteed, there's going to be at least a couple of tiebreakers here.
So as well, is it only one team from each group that goes out immediately after today's group stages, or is it the bottom 2 that go from each? Bottom 2?
Bottom 2, yeah. So 7th and 6th will, if there's a tiebreaker, is going to be a big one, and also 5th and 4th, because that determines if you go upper bracket or lower bracket. So if 4 and 5 are tied up, we're going to have more tiebreakers. We're going to be here for a long day, but I mean, I don't feel it's long because I enjoy the game.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting into it bright and early for sure. So anything from Rune Eaters that you remember that was like especially that wasn't necessarily in the meta, like any heroes that like they kind of like picked up? Like we did see like a few interesting things like Venomancers popping up in the set. So most of the teams that we covered over on Storm, all that me and Zippo covered over in Storm, were South American region teams focused more or less. I think we had a couple of European ones that, because of the ping difference, though, there was a bit of European domination because of that. But they played some interesting things, but there was a lot of meta picks as well. So is there anything to see coming out of Rune Eaters that you remember that was like, oh, you know, we should keep an eye on this? Or did you see any keeper that like mid? I know it is actually back in meta. You did. You got some keeper.
I love that. I think both of these teams like playing the Keeper of Light for both Melodron and Ethereal, but some out of meta picks were Terrorblade as for Yawai. That was kind of interesting to see, and PL, for Seven Jesu, as whenever Terrorblade becomes more popular, we see the PL rise up in popularity as well, because he's very good counter against him with his mobility. So I like saying that. I like seeing a little bit of new heroes and their counters.
Yeah, we were promised a lot of Terrorblade in the implication based on the carries that we had, but never really went into it. it never manifested. I'm hyped for it. I'm looking forward to it. But I'm a big PL spammer, of course. I'm excited by the prospect of PL being playable again, which he kind of is now that nobody has these the fast
Clearing.
so much anymore.
Yeah.
But we're gonna go into the draft now. We got ourselves a draft going up here. Already I see Lone Druid getting banned out, Underlord, Viper, and Muerta. So the Muertas that you've seen, have they been 4s or 1s?
Mostly ones. The hero just does insane amounts of damage. Makes sense to put it as a core. Although I've seen a few supports, it seems rare. And I'm just glad that Lone Druid's been removed. This hero has been a nightmare. Just to watch, to cast, to play against. It's just the worst hero right now in the game.
I heard there was a pause for Lone Druid strat now, where you use
Yes.
the bear to pull the creep, to steal the runes, just to be a general nuisance. Thoughts on that so far?
From what I understand, failed miserably. And if
Yeah.
you play Lone Druid as a position 4, you're denying yourself the Lone Druid as a carry. And Lone
Okay.
Druid carry is a menace. So it's the same with Abaddon. People are like, why is Abaddon good as a support? You're like, yeah, but he's so much better as a core.
Fair. That's a good insight. Yeah, so you just rather just get something else and maybe actually. I mean, maybe there's some cases where you cannot play the Lone Druid as a carry, but I'm not really sure what those instances might be. They get rid of the Bristleback, they get rid of the Monkey King. So Beastmaster's still in the pool. Shadow Demon, Ringmaster. We actually saw some
Phoenix.
IO the other way, by the way. We saw some IO.
Oh, yeah.
From
Yeah, there's been a few
TA
IOs
2000.
here and there.
There's another beefy boy that I'm missing though.
Primal Beast.
No, I don't think I've seen much Primal actually.
What are we gonna start with? They just the Slardar, another hero that has been very popular. And look at that! Didn't
There's the Terrorblade. We're gonna get the PL after all. Nice. No. So Slardar opener, instant counter with Terrorblade. Terrorblade, of course, he starts the game with a chunky 10 armor, and then continues just to go insane as far as armor is concerned. So feels okay, man, playing into Slardar. It's not the worst matchup they could have, so I can see why they pick it as an alternative. And we did talk about the IO, and maybe IO Slardar could be something that appears. But now that we've got the Terrorblade, we kind of have to think, okay, maybe what are Rune Eaters going to look at for, like, like this, like, kind of mid hero that's going to be making. Obviously, Terrorblade, once he gets level 7, he's just go, go, go. So you kind of want something that's going to match and play around that tempo. Get rid of Creep Pain, get rid of Phoenix as well. Okay.
Good. I mean, Phoenix is very popular for Kadaro, so they want to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it. Although, you still have to worry about his Enchantress, Disruptor, and Jakiro. I like your point about mid laners. The two I would think that could be both a problem and good with a Terrorblade is Leshrac and Coddle as well. Just, the Sand King would have been even better, actually. I like the Sand King ban a lot from Ruin Eaters. But you try to, as much as AoE magic damage you can remove, so Sand King, Coddle, and Leshrac, and they go for the Hoodwink just for that break.
Yeah, super versatile hero as well. Nice pressure from the 4 position. Offers break, so it sort of makes things less difficult to deal with later on. I mean, we don't really have like the Bristleback or anything like that, but like maybe like they go for the Titan, but they're not going to do that, so they go to Slardar. So maybe it's break they're looking at the safe lane for. We get rid of the we pick up the Rubik. We pick up the techies. We saw some real techies master classes. Like, this hero's a lot more active than he has ever been in the past, which is nice. This taser build where they just build into the taser and then just like keep the core safe. Just makes your laning feel a lot more comfortable. Now, but if you were to put this techies 4, I don't think they will. They're going to put the Rubik 4. Or Rubik then. But if you put the techies 4, it means that Slardar could like just run into Terrorblade even when he's got the meta up and just like eat some of that time. I don't know if you want to get that close to a meta Terrorblade though.
But for Team Link's, Cracker almost always takes the techies, and QBFI takes the Rubik. So there's going to be the four Rubik 5 techies.
Yeah.
I don't really mind too much. And
I think it's fine. Rubik offers the Fade Bolt in the lane. There's a Jakiro just to secure that Terrorblade lane actually. Yeah, he gives you the Fade Bolt, makes it harder to CS. It's a little burst damage with the Slardar combined together. There's good kill potential there with the telekinesis into the crush as well. So not a bad matchup. But Jakiro, yeah, great lane winning support coming out for Rune Eaters. And pretty straightforward stuff so far from both drafts.
But the thing about the Jakiro is that you're up against Rubik. I always thought that in the previous patch, Rubik would be more popular just because he's against the Jakiro, but he wasn't. So now, though, thanks to the Curiosity stacks, we were like, yeah, Rubik's good. And Jakiro is also a little bit weaker as Brewmaster comes out and the Puck. So both teams very clear with their drafts. Rune Eaters need an off lane. Team Lynx needs a carry for their last pick. And we talked about PL, most likely for Team Lynx. Rune Eaters, what are the offlane options they can go for?
The other option for Lynx might be the Morphling. I don't know if they have a Morphling player, but it's certainly something that could maybe deal with the Terrorblade situation. For Team Lynx, midwise, I kind of want Zeus, but I don't know if I want to play Zeus versus Puck.
Oh,
or another hero that has that kind of magnitude of the burst damage, you know?
Yep. I don't think that Lynx was looking for a mid laner though. I expect Slaughter is going to go mid, and they're going to look for a
okay,
carry.
okay, yeah, that's probably true, right? Because of the Brewmaster. Yeah. No, that's 100% right. Slaughter versus Puck mid. I think he'll be okay because of the River Regen. His ability to control runes is not too shabby, so it's not going to be ideal as far as the matchup, unless he just like has a better, he's just bear. Then he might just murder the Puck. But we get the Lifestealer, we get rid of the Dawnbreaker. So the Dawn 4 for Rune Eater is going to get pushed out of there. Do we want to, I mean, is Tidehunter a possibility for Rune Eaters? Gives them a little bit of Roche potential with the Gash, the Ravage, the team fight, but they don't really have much to set up with that Ravage. So maybe they want to go for something a little bit more practical like the Doom or...
Well, I wonder as well what they're considering going for Anko right now. Pango is an option, and it is in the pool.
Yeah.
So Pango's okay. I would have preferred the Dawnbreaker. I want a body in the front line, like a big.
Beastmaster's not been picked or banned, and he can still be played in the offline. Well,
There's Tidehunter.
Tidehunter himself. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Get this man on the mainstream stat. You know,
Or Kunkka, maybe.
Sorry?
Kunkka. Give you the X to try and bring back the Slaughter, deal with the Brewmaster, but then you're kind of giving Rubik a bolt then. Do you want to do that?
But I like the idea of a body. I don't want something like an Enigma, someone who's in the back line. I want something who's in the front. But for now, it's Lynx who's going to pick a carry. PL, for me, I feel like is the optimum pick to have against the Terrorblade. Gets the ban the Slug, the ban the Lifestealer. So PL is in the pool here for 7 Jesu.
I'm quite surprised they didn't ban it. Maybe they got a plan though. What are they still waiting for? They're waiting for their offlaner, right? They already banned out the Underlord. So I mean, PL does feel really good. Like Bristle, Underlord are not there, and neither side. These are all heroes that would be annoying for PL to play in the lane. So I'd be okay with it.
I'd be too. I'm trying to think of what other options you could consider here besides the PL.
Well, the Morphling, I guess, is like one thing you can think about. And then you kind of have to look at like more magic damage based kind of course. Maybe Luna with the Axe. I mean, go for the PL.
It has to be. I mean, I feel like it's just too easy, right? PL against Terrorblade, it's just too good of a matchup for the PL. Now, Rune Eaters, you're going up against a PL Techie's lane. You're going to have Hoodwink plus what? Kind of hard to catch the PL. You can't buy something like... You can't pick something like a Mars and expect him to be in the arena. He is very elusive.
You need something that's like a sticky hero. Somebody that's going to put like... a lot of slow, a lot of control on you. Maybe something that comes with root or builds into root.
Oh, I got it. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Death Prophet. Just I feel like Death Prophet could do fairly well against the PL. Not so much in the lane, but because she has like this big AoE magic damage and physical damage. She's a body because she's going to be first in the fight, can siege. I would like to see a Death Prophet.
I think PL would just beat the crap out of Death Prophet. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe she is good. I think it's not a hero that I would be scared of if I was PL. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it's gonna be an Anko Death Prophet.
The Anko. Of course. Sorry, the Anko Death Prophet. Now, actually, I am scared of Anko Death Prophet because he's a much better player than me.
There you go.
But like, you put him on and literally any hero, I'm scared. Let's see what they go for though. The Kuko! And that's why they pay me the big bucks, guys.
Oh, wait, this is a paid gig? Oh man, I know I should.
You guys are getting paid, not like this. Yeah, no, I like the Kunkka. It's a beefy boy. It's that body you wanted. My only concern, like I say, was that Rubik would get the boat. But yeah, with the splash is going to be pretty good. Like, not necessarily in the lane, because you don't want to push the lane too much. But when it comes to actual team fight setup and engage, Shakiro comes in, he gets the ice path, you got a cloud of PL illusions there, he can hit any one of them. Decent amount of damage. He can keep the boys alive for a little while longer with a rum. He's got decent catch, which what you want for the Brewmaster, the Phantom Lancer, the Slardar, although not like getting X marks the spot.
Yep. All right. So I feel like you're siding with Ruin Eaters on this one.
Draft wise, no, I still think it's anyone's game for sure. I think you can pop off. I think the early Roche and the early Tormentor ability is definitely more with Team Lynx, just off the back of the Slardar Corrosive Haze.
Yep.
They still have the potential to do it, of course. That, you know, any team can do it. You got like you blow your meta on the Roche, you can get the Roche, or even you blow the meta on the Tormy, you can take that pretty easily. But yeah, I think in the early mid game, it's probably favored for the 4 heroes of Team Lynx. But now PL does need like an item or two before he comes online, whereas Terribly just kind of needs level 7. So it might just be that Rune Eater's pressure is just going to come too fast and too heavy for Team Lynx to deal with. But then once it gets to that mid game, 25-30 minutes, PL's online. You can actually fight Terrorblade. I can say it's anyone's game. It's all about who has the better execution, who has the cleaner play. You know, anyone can throw this game.
All right. Well, I feel like that's kind of a bit of a cop out to be like whoever the better playing team will win, but I'm gonna go with Team Lynx. I'm gonna be like Team Lynx. I like what they have with the PL versus Terrorblade. The Brewmaster, I don't think you have enough to shut him down before he ulties. And of course, Slaughter is just a great front line. You have good damaging supports. All in on Team Lynx.
Okay, 100% Team Lynx. I'll just sit on the fence like a coward. I haven't seen either of these team play, so I don't really know. I haven't really felt them out yet. But I like both drafts. I think they both have potential. I think it's earlier for Team Lynx for their 4 Protect 1, but it's also earlier for Rune Eaters in regards to their tower pressure they can apply. But objectives for Lynx should be easier if they can, get a team fight beforehand. We're gonna get set up now. Kind of semi-smoke both teams, looking for like a way to actually secure a rune here. And Anku, he's just gonna it's just Rubik by himself. He doesn't know that. He's not a mind reader.
Does he? They have a ward though, so they do spot him out. It looks like it's going to be 2 for 1 right now, but Lynx should. Oh no, it's gonna be a 3 for 1 in the end for Ruin Eaters, as they do scare Melojule off of the bounty ruin. Oh no.
Nice. So. I mean, that's a nice start if you're Rune Eaters. Got to feel kind of happy about that a little bit. No first blood just yet, so that's still going to be on the table for a little while now. Which lane do you think is going to have the most first blood potential based on that?
Ooh, top lane is PL and Techie. That's a nice bit of damage against the Hoodwink. If she's out of position, she's going to be an easy kill for them. So top lane definitely has a lot of potential here.
Yeah, I have to. Well, what's the situation? Where'd you go here? You're gonna go for Slip of Agility into Wraithbound and then go to level 1 Spitbound. Pretty normal. Yeah, I think unless Terrorblade gets, I don't think they get killed before like level 2, level 3 down bottom anyway. So, as I say that, they start to mangle each other and set up that kill.
Yeah, Cubify and Kadar like, come on, let's just beat the shit out of each other.
Man fight and don't use your spells. Don't use your spells. Just right click me. Not that Shakiro has any spells, but
it's like Liquid Fire costs money. That's a spell you're not allowed. Oh, come on.
That's new. It used to be free, didn't it?
It was. This is from the new patch changed that because everyone was picking, was maxing it out. The hero was way too strong, was consuming too much. If you get 100%. The shard, it's back to being free mana. But by the time you get the shard, the mana doesn't bother you. It's only 20.
Yeah. No, okay. That's I've not really played much Shakiro since, and I never really played much Shakiro anyway. I've not played anything since the patch, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it was super powerful before, so. And yeah, maybe it feels a little bit worse to play. I mean, not that he's having mana issues. Like he's only 20 mana.
Oh,
He's
it's
gonna. Not gonna. Yeah, it's such a, so you don't max it anymore then? Do you just put 1 point in it to later, or what's the
You still
strat?
max
First
it.
blood will be, unfortunately, it's Hoodwink that goes down, and they immediately get the counter kill though on the techies. So it's a pretty nice setup there.
Still, you're
Good
very you're
read,
pretty
good
happy.
read. You were correct. The top lane was
Thank
was the murder lane, and it was actually Dire that got the kill first. So yeah, perfect.
Oh, thank you. You know that's why they think about paying me sometimes.
That's
Like,
why occasionally they put some money in the kitty for you specifically.
But it's a bit of a tough lane for the Hoodwink, really. Like you have these big, highly mobile heroes in the techies and the PL, and you're so squishy. And the Kunkka can't really protect you too much. Like he's not. His stuns and disables are all kind of over time. If you X mark, you have to do it very early. The taunt takes a while. You can walk around it. So it's just your big brother isn't gonna protect you. If you get punched, you get punched.
Once they get like a level 3 on the go here for Kunkka, or level 4 even when once he starts getting like X marks the spot, maybe they can actually be more aggressive and set up for kills themselves. Until that happens, yeah, you just kind of have to play it as. I mean, at least you're a ranged hero, you know. At least you're not some melee hero that has to has to go in and get blown up by the techies. Techies doing a great job of lane control here as well, with a little pull through there.
Anisan is like, let me. Can I do something? The right click from the techie is also a little bit annoying. He's got extra range compared to all other heroes. I think he's at like 650 or 700 was his attack range. Oh, so it's back to 600? Used to be more. That's crazy.
Well, there was a facet that did extra range based on, I want to say attack speed or something.
Yeah.
And there was that really annoying strat where you would go for like the gloves and sit behind the tier 1 tower mid and just kill the tower from the shadows. And there's like nothing they can do about it because otherwise they're giving up their CSs. Obnoxious play. Glad it's gone.
Speaking of giving up their CS, Melajul's having a really good time mid against the puck. That's the nice thing about the Slardar. You just have a decent amount of HP regen. And it's easy for you to get denies because melee versus range.
Yeah, you have a much higher damage threshold as well, right? 73 versus like 50. Oh, 60. Actually, 70 actually. Wait, hold on. What's this with a branch and a bomb? What the hell? Alright, so puck is juiced. Nice, okay. Oh, Techie's going for it right now, though. Here's Yasu with the follow through. Anku kind of low. Oh, they get the kill just before Anisan's right click lands. So it will be no XP for Anku, I'm afraid, as he goes down, and that's going to be you know, another kill for the PL, right? Got the first one as well. 2-0, right? Pretty nice way to start the game.
It is, but look at the Terrorblade. He's getting big and juicy. I believe
He only has 16 denies, dude. How'd you? He's got more denies than Brewmaster has CS. Yeah, that's going to be a minor problem as the game progresses. And the minor problem is Jesu under his own tower here getting hunted down. Techies, the bushwhack. Wait.
Oh, gets him. Gets him. Anisan from a mile away.
Yeah, he just throws it into the trees and gets himself a 234 gold. Yeah, Malajul getting a little bit amped up here. Skadaru rotating in a little bit early for the 6-minute rune, but given how aggressively positioned Malajul is positioned, it's perfectly fine. You know, he's zoning him away here. Hoodwink's turning up. They got 3 heroes here trying to make sure they secure the rune. If it's bottom, they're going to be sad though. It's a major investment. They're like, oh, we better check. And here comes QBFY. Make sure it does get secured. It's top.
Oh, and it's a shield throw. That's a good one.
Techies is just going to get cleaned up here. He's just chilling in the roach pit.
Ooh, almost. Hey, there you go.
He got it. I don't like this new Techies ability.
The new innate.
What do you mean he blows up after he's dead? That's not fair. We got him. He's dead.
This reminds me of one of the Call of Duty games where there was, you know, you can equip like stats.
Oh, drop like a frag grenade on death. That one.
Yeah, I hated that. I killed him and then I'm standing next to his body and he explodes. You go, that's not fair. What?
You get him with a knife and you're like, and that, oh. Yeah, classic 80s movie stuff, you know, they shoot the guy and then the guy's hand drops down and then a grenade rolls out, you know. It's a very similar thing. Have you played much Techie since the change with the big bomb, with the Ags? Is it the Ags or it's the Shard? Right, the Shard. You get the big bomb.
I believe.
Mana
Yeah.
bomb. Okay, Terrorblade. He's trying to contest here. There's going to be a coil as well. Okay, that's a lot of investment. Melajewel, he turns up now as well, but the ice trap is there. Wait, he's going to. Oh, that's Thunder! Melajewel just going to have to walk that one off. Whereas, unluckily for QBFY, he will be hunted by Ethereal on the puck. And that's a solid rotation at 7.5 minutes, by the way. Bringing both mids over here. They do get the job done, though. They secure Wisdom Ring both sides of the map. It's a hefty economic damage done there. Like the extra levels they're gonna have, they get the tower as well at the same time. If they got the Melajewel kill, it would have been absolutely disastrous, but he managed to get out alive at least.
So to recap the last 2 minutes, like we saw Seven Jisoo die to a random bushwhack, very unfortunate. The Ruin also favors Ruin Eaters spawning top, even though they were like, Lynx was like, we're ready bottom, and that rotation, so it's no surprise that they are 3,000 gold ahead. The crazy thing is the Brewmaster's net worth. Vladik. Oh dear. Now,
Otto's doing his stocks. Like he's just over. He's like noticed this massive stock. He's like, I'm like he's doing a lot of damage to this. He's just like a Joe breath from the other side. He's gonna get about 350 gold here.
Oh, he's gonna finish it. There's no way he's gonna.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back for us. I'm saying he's gonna come back with a Joe breath. He's gonna throw it in there, and he just kind of cruised around. He's like, they don't know I'm here. They kind of saw him going up there, but like, there's no way he's gonna take these stacks by himself, right? Holy moly, he's just robbed them hardcore, bro. He's gonna leave them one. He's gonna leave them one little creep. They're gonna come back and be like, yo, here comes QBFY. How's the farm going, guys?
Did you take my stack? Is it good?
Yeah. Oh, tasty. He's like, I never heard the gold noise. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah.
So,
they got a bit of a stacking going over on the other side, of course. Maybe they could make a similar move, but yeah, they blocked the camp as well. That's such a good word. It's just on the corner of the box.
I love how Jeeves is just laughing so mischievous over a sentry. He's like, they got there.
I love a good ward block, especially the one where you cut the tree on the
Yes,
radiant
I hate
triangle, and it's just like in the bottom corner as well. That other one as well. I'm just like, oh, that's so sneaky. But yeah, the bottom left side of that box on the ancient camp is just put down like
That's
3
bullshit.
sentries. You're like, where is it?
That
Where
is
is she?
bullshit for me. I'm always like putting the sentries walking around, and I'm like, and my offlaner is pinging like, why can't you unblock it? Like, I can't see it. I don't know. I don't have the tangos, quelling blade.
They've gagged me 3 times trying to get this ward. Will you help? All right, they swing this pressure over. Like I say, they already took the tier one bomb, and that's like it's a factor of the Terrorblade. Once he hits level 7, like we say, he just 3 points meta, 4 points conjure image. You just push down the tower, even with 1+1 illusion. So trying to make this pressure mid, but they're holding hard. Link's 3 heroes here. It's going to be the six heroes mid strat right now. Couple. It's too far back to do it, huh?
Look at here's level 9. By the way, a small update to one of the other streams. Enigma Galaxy versus Ivory. Ivory has forfeited the match.
Oh.
So they chose not to play. They're like, we don't want to, we don't have the time for it. They were 0-6 anyway. So it wouldn't have made any
0-6 guys.
difference.
Okay,
yeah. Kudos Enigma, 7-0. Well done, advancing. Perfect record. 7-0 with 0 losses, by the way. They're
What
actually
maybe
like
8-0? Because weren't they 7-0 already?
No, they're 7-0 now with the forfeit because it's only
I
8
see.
teams. Yeah.
Okay.
Our brackets were updated by the time we actually got them.
Ah, I see. Because like when we saw the bracket, they were already 7-0. Hang on, here's the boat coming in on top of Jetsu.
dear.
Jesus! You got no chance to do anything there. Ice Path connected up into the boat, and then a little bushwhack, little crack shot action. Cracker gonna get crack shotted himself as he tries to get away, and that's gonna be another tower falling. And now 8 for 3. And this is a rough place to be in at this point in the game. Almost 12 minutes in, 8-3, 5k net worth. You're about to lose another tier 1 mid. I mean,
Oi.
we're waiting itemization, right? We're waiting for stuff to come around. What has the Brewmaster just picked up? He's walking around with the brown boots and a bracer. So
And
he
the
must have
Midas,
something big
baby.
on the Curia. Is it the Midas?
Ah.
The Midas
It's the
gaming. Let's
Midas.
go.
Now, there's this recent video, I don't know if you saw it, where a guy was doing an analysis of buying Midas versus not buying Midas. And
Okay.
basically, catch up Midas is a terrible idea. If you buy Midas when you're behind, you are reducing your win rate by like 6 or 7%. It's a massive base to do that. So,
Interesting. Interesting.
perhaps
so
Vladik
what we see on the Brewmaster is literally so he can carry on fighting and still get a little bit of farm. But yeah, I don't know, like, if you're too far behind, maybe it's just, like you say, maybe it's not worth it. I need to watch the video. I need to watch the video to get
It's a
the
very good one.
context. Who did it? Was it, like, Astini or...
no, some kind of new guy who hasn't actually just went in. But he did with a lot of stats and numbers and stuff. I'm like,
Yeah,
wow,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
really interesting. Now,
It's like a
Vladik-
desperation play, right? It's just so you can, like,
Yes.
get something, try and get the Ags. Last we saw this happen a couple of times with the South American teams, and they were looking at an Ags timing after the Midas of around about 18 minutes. I think his will be a little bit quicker because he's still rocking the brown boots, though.
Let's see, what's he got? He's got 500 gold. He needs about 3.7. That's almost 1,000 gold a minute. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have that GPM.
You don't think he's going to get it in 18 minutes?
No, I don't
There
think
might be
he's
a
gonna
team
get.
fight. We'll see. We'll see. They're going for him right now, though. Talking about team fights. They're setting up for this. The Coil, he's just dead. There's not going to be this blue split. Okay, still alive. But now it's 3 versus 3, technically speaking. But they're pandas, so probably not that scary. And I guess he just backs it off. He's fine. He's going to continue to farm. Terrorblade, though, very much top of us. 7.2k net worth. He has himself the Yasha, almost finishing his Manta style. PL is a little bit further behind, unfortunately. About 2,000 gold off the pace of the Terrorblade. And that's because the Terrorblade is... But that's what I'm saying. Terrorblade is 0, 0, and 2. And you're like, okay, fair enough. But PL's 2, 2, and 0. He's got these 2 kills, but it doesn't matter. Terrorblade is just a faster farmer in the early game. He's a better objective taker.
Double shrine again for Rune Eaters. The supports must be very happy to hear that. They're like 8 and 7 to the 6 and almost 8 on the tickies. At least Cracker's early kills have given him some EXP, but Rubik is just barely sick to the 8 and 8 on the other side.
I know. I'm barely 6 at 14 and a half minutes into the game. It's not a nice feeling. Techie's having a slightly better time of it. He's just got his 8 by chilling next to this creep wave, but you got the what do you got? The Forager's kit. How do you feel about Forager's kit? A little bit
I like
weird.
it.
You like
I
it?
like it. It's very cute. You know, one issue with it is that sometimes. Oh wait, this guy's getting.
X
He's
hit
about to
the
be
boat.
foraged right now.
Yeah, there he's collecting. He's one of these hunter gatherers. There's the hunter and Kunka's the gatherer. So it's all good.
My only issue with the Voyager's kit is sometimes I feel like I can't find a tree. I'm walking around for like 15 seconds, no tree is popping up, and you go, what's going on?
No tree. Oh, it grows its own tree, does it?
No, it's like, this guy's dead. It tells you, oh, this tree is the one that can be foraged. But you walk
Oh,
around.
I see. I've never
like-
never actually got the item. I'm like, that seems weird and strange, and I don't like change. So, where's my poor man's shield? Bring it back. No,
Load up in the
Oh.
game. I'm gonna buy a Ringerback pull-up for the team. Oh dear
I
God.
would love that. That's a pretty good setup. The ice path going to stop things though. Maybe he can squeak away. They see everything though. Oh, Tex jumps forward, but already Puck is moving out of the way. And on that back line, what are they dealing with here? They get the PL. No, PL was already dead. So
Yep. They're going.
Fine,
Nope,
fine,
they're going
I'm-
to go for
It's a
Anko.
tanky boy though. Dropping bombs. Ice Path going to save him. Meladro maybe a little bit far forward here. It's the level 12 Kunka guys. I don't know if you understand.
He's
Alright,
killable.
they do get him in the end. He took it to TP in front of them. The audacity.
It probably, I mean, to be fair, they don't. He saw the Slayer use his abilities. He thought, oh, we're going for more. Kidaro's an option as well.
Okay, I mean, the Bruise, he was in there. He's out of there now, and that was a really good pickup for them. Holy moly, it's like 850 gold or something.
That was very good. And a lot of it comes down to the fact that Cricker was able to, sorry, QBFI was able to steal the Bushwhack. It's a max level Bushwhack, and because he's a Rubik, he does have the bigger AoE, so he can connect, a little bit further away.
Yeah.
quite nice. I
Well,
mean,
there's no brew split to save him this time. I'm gonna try again. Bushwhack, not gonna connect. Oh,
Doesn't-
all right. The sharpshooter will though. Wait, what's it called? Oh, let's get this one mixed up. It is sharpshooter.
it is sharpshooter. I was like, hey, you got
Well,
it.
I feel like sharpshooter should be on sniper. I feel like he should. His should be sharpshooter. You know,
Well, he's got assassinate.
That's a Ricky move. Surely that's. I don't know.
Now, we're getting kind of close to the accept on the Brewmaster, but this tower, it's not long for this work. Oh, look at the bushwhack again.
Ice Path gonna hold him back. Where's the Bruce? Like 58 seconds away. This is so manly. There's Tech. He's going in as well. But the Tower Blade ready with the Sunder. The Ass Sunder. Nobody expects the Ass Sunder. And he gets that full HP regeneration. Goodbye to PL one more time. And he just walked straight through that tower like it was paper. I like this though. This is very by the numbers Dota 2. You know, Rune Eaters are just like, we play as 4, we play as 5, we push the tower, we move to the next tower, we take the objectives, we steal their camps, their stacks, just living their best lives. Yeah, making sure that they're dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's.
And EY is like, all right, I don't have the meta, so I'm just gonna go farm. 60 seconds. Let's do that again. We'll meet each other. You know, I was like, give me a minute, honey, and I'm ready to go again.
Bro, he's gonna get that sandwich as he goes in for the Roche pick here. Actually, without the Metamorphosis, he almost has a Barfly at 19 minutes into the game, guys. Almost.
What about the Axe Scepter for the Brew? You're still feeling confident about the 18
Oh, he
minutes?
died, dude. He died like 2 times since then. He's not getting that 18-minute Axe, bro. He's not getting it. He's like 600 gold off, so it's not
too
terrible.
bad.
His Midas is off cooldown in 35 seconds, and that's the stat that everyone wants to actually know. Like, what about the Midas? When will it be ready?
Is he using it exactly off cooldown? Like, yeah, he's trying his best.
I mean, he has to get that money back. It doesn't take that long to pay off the new Midas, though, right? It's like 12 minutes or something, or 15 minutes. Not even.
It's very close to almost the same as before. It's just that the 2 charges makes it a lot easier to use.
But it's the
Yeah.
cooldown is shorter as well.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was reduced
Yeah,
by
yeah.
like 20 seconds or something.
Yeah.
But no EXP. That's also an issue.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do the same things it used to, for sure. But economically, it's slightly better.
For sure. Look at that, Rune Eaters. Hey, we have meta. I'm ready to bring down this tower. Tower's gone. He's got the Aegis. I was shocked when UI was able to actually sunder 7 Jesu. He's like, I know the real PL. He's the one with the limp. I can tell.
Obviously,
He just
yeah.
gets it.
It was a huge thunder though. Like it just felt like he's like, okay, the Techies is in there, Terrorblade is Gonzo for sure. Sunder, oh, and then he just like immediately just blows up Jesu as well.
7 Jesu not having a really good time this game. In general, none of the cores on Team Links are having much of a game.
I mean, it is definitely a case of tempo. Like we say, the PL, he does need items to come online, and he will. Like we're getting to that point where maybe he's gonna be not too bad. You know, 20 minutes into the game, I think 25, 30 minutes is when he'll actually have potential. In a normal game, At this point, he's gonna need Monkey King Bar or whatever just to be able to fight this thing. He's so far behind. And 20-minute Tormy, that's what we like to see. They'll go straight in there for it. They don't even need to use the meta. They're so far ahead. They're strong. Wait, I say that. Like, what's happening on the back line? Here comes Super trying to steal some action. No, never mind that. They'll just delete him.
Tower gets the shard. You are able to use both the Liquid
Free
Frost.
mana! Free mana!
By the way, check out the dire jungle near their bounty ruin. Cracker has mined the shit out of that. That's the straight of, that's the straight of Dota right there.
Yeah,
Walk
the
through it.
state of Dota. But why?
It's probably
In case you want to come for this bounty room, guys, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you.
Oh,
Maybe
they
they
got
can
the
try
first shrine. They got the one with Shrine of Wisdom. There you go. Hey, look, someone got blown up. There you
Someone
go.
got blown the hell up. How was there enough mines there to kill him though? Huh?
Dude, he took.
You know, they're talking about people getting blown up. PL, they don't need mines to deal with him. That's a solo kill almost by a Theo with the damage. I mean, Kidara wasn't an idiot, but holy, he just got murdered. He got murdered good and proper.
but how will Team Lynx murder them now? What they need is to somehow mine the shit out of a field and force them into it, but I don't know if that's happening. Brewmaster, big ags, you know, you go from level 1 ulti to basically level 3. Very nice. But is it going to be enough? He's not going
Terrablade's
to
literally eating this tier 3 tower. It's gone. They try and answer this, but you can't walk into this. I mean, they'll try. The blink stun, immediate retreat, trying to hold him off. A little bit of pressure. He has the torrent on Rubik at the moment. The silence coming through. Puck says, "I'll deal with that for you, Mr. Terrorblade. Don't worry about that." And they do. Oh my God, he dies to the illusion spam. Now Cracker, though, they can do something here. The Thunder, the force stuff away. Ice buff into boat. Cracker just gets a boat to the face. He's toast. Bring him out of the equation. Buy back on Cracker. He's going to come back in here. A little bit of caution now from Rune Eaters as they back up. Then maybe they can force the turn. Seven Jesu is ice path. The push. The sharpshooter not going to connect actually. Here's Melju with a counterplay. The blink in. Well, we go looking for Chiquito. Not going to find that. But somehow Kuka's still amongst all this. The rub keeping him alive for now. But for how much longer? Terrorblade's on 10 HP. He's in on top of the Brewmaster. Imagine he had a Radiance. That would have been a scary situation. They pop off that first life of Terrorblade. Okay, can they hunt down this Rubik? They're just trying to keep them away from the base while this is going on. He's got the stolen on, but it's not enough. And there's the GG. They just throw it out. They had enough. It didn't work. Oh no, it didn't work. The PL did not counter the Terrorblade.
Man, it feels like a lot of these small things at 5 to 7 minutes mark was massive, right? Losing your PL, losing the Ruin, and then leading into the Wisdom Shrine. And you're saying, sorry, Rune is playing by the numbers because their supports are level 8, and enemy supports are level 6, and they're not going to be able to do too much. So, just really well played by Rune. It felt like a nice, like easy, just nothing, no problem for them there.
It kind of felt like Seven Jesu had like a perfect start though up until that happened.
Yep.
Right? He's like 2 kills up, lane's going really well. It's kind of like maybe not quite as I wasn't expecting it to go quite as strongly as that, but obviously you read the situation. And yeah, but then they just weren't able to materialize anything off that. They finished the game with 6 kills, and they're all from that top lane, by the way. There's the 3 kills on Seven Jesu, and then Techi's just got 3 as well. But like, the Midas didn't pay off at all for the Brewmaster. Maybe they should stop doing this. Maybe they should just go for like the early earn and be able to fight around like a Spirit Vessel into Ags or some such like that. Really strong performance from Pac though. Felt like he even though Melajul was like CSing, his CS was okay, right? He was having an okay kind of lane, even aggressively like pressuring the Pac, but Pac's like such a difficult hero to lock down. He never actually ends up dying, has a decent time of it, and overall Rune is just better in all 3 lanes to start off with, just transitioning that into an actual game. It's just game 1 though, guys. Don't panic if you're Team Lynx fans. They do have the tenacity and the ability to come back from this. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes or so with game 2 in this best of 3.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you want And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me, Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome back to the Dream League Division 2 Season 4. It's Rune Eaters versus Team Links. I'm Jeeves, joined by Automo once again. It's Game 2, best of 3, and this is the final day of the group stages, so both teams have to, really lock it in right now. After a game like Game 1 for Team Links, what do you want to do in the background here to try and stabilize and come back at it? It felt like we both kind of felt like, I mean, you more than me, because, your analysis was spot on, and you're basically saying, Team Links, they have the stronger draft here. They have answered a lot of the questions that Rune Eaters have posed. And then, so on balance, if they're going in with a stronger draft and still getting, I don't want to say it was like a massacre, but after, that 10, 15-minute laning phase, it kind of got out of control really fast. What do you do if your Team Links to come back from this?
Oh, that's a tough one, right? It comes down to what the team's culture is, but man, that was a bit of a beatdown. What you could do is maybe focus on better lanes right now. I looked at his post-game stats. Melajul was involved in 1 kill, and Vladik as well was involved with 1 kill on your mid and your off laner, and that's a little bit too passive. So maybe we can say, all right, we want a mid who can fight without items, like a Quap or a Puck, because Slaughter needs a Blink Dagger. He's not gonna get involved. Same thing with our off laner. So perhaps the Brew and the Slaughter are too lane dependent, and we can pick heroes that are able to fight even without items early on.
Yeah, I think it was difficult as well, though, based on what they had banned out for the off-lane side of things. I think the only hero that was there that was we'll go into the draft now and we'll see what the bans are. But the only I think that's available that wasn't really picked or banned that might have maybe met that potential was the Beastmaster.
True, and he was in the pool. I don't believe he was banned at the end as well.
But I think it was the matchup of Beastmaster versus Terrorblade. They just didn't want to go in that situation because I guess Terrorblade's going to have a slightly better time there because Beastmaster's melee, I guess. I don't think it's overly terrible. I think if you've got a decent laner with the Beastmaster, I don't know, maybe a 4 Largo or something. Somebody that's just going to make Terrorblade's, or Veno or something, something to kind of clog up the works a little bit. They get rid of the Batrider, they get rid of Viper, they get rid of the Slaughter, they get rid of Phoenix, they get rid of Muerta, no Monkey King, and no Underlord. So,
but Lone Druid is in the pool. If Rune Eaters want to go for it, would feel like a massive nail in the coffin for Team Lynx's chance. I believe even if Lynx lose this, they will likely be able to force a tiebreaker. Of course, Lone Druid, the bare necessities of life will come to you. There you go. This is the guy you want to play.
I mean, everybody wants to play this hero right now. He's so fetch. And they pick up the Hoodwink on the other side of things. That's fine. Very, solid hero ability. We saw what the Hoodwink could do for Anisan last game. Let's see what Cracker. It's Cracker? QBFY. QBFY will be the Hoodwink player, right?
Yes. Cracker will be playing the position 5. I had to Google, he's so fetch. I'm like, I've heard this before, but I don't think recently. 2 for Mean Girls, it means he is so fashionable or cool. I'm like, oh,
okay. It's 22 years later, we're still trying to make it happen. It's not going to go there. We get rid of the Dawnbreaker as well. So Rune Eaters, they got the Lone Druid, almost certainly pause 1, right? I meant to ask you, in your side of the bracket, in your side of the series, that when we were, working our way through the groups, did you see much Alk, and how did it do?
No, there was a decent amount of Alk for sure. Not as much I feel like as Lone Druid, but yeah, it popped up in maybe it was picked and banned a third of the games we were casting.
Okay.
So that's all right. I like the ban of the Dawnbreaker. 1 is just in general a decent hero for Vladik, but 2, Lone Druid. There's only 10 heroes that have a positive win rate against him. Everyone else loses more than they win, and one of them is the Dawnbreaker because. If anyone finds the Lone Druid, she can just pop down. She can defend the base from the bear while trying to kill the Lone Druid himself. And just, pretty solid in the lane against him overall. So I like the Dawnbreaker ban.
I think Dawnbreaker Shard probably helps out a lot, right? Because of
Yes.
the ability to not be rooted so often and as effectively. So I think that's probably what were some of the other heroes that were good versus London? Asking for a friend, not me, obviously. I don't
course.
struggle for.
You already know.
What are they? Where is you said 10 heroes? That's quite a lot. It's like a whole draft roll.
Yeah, there's Keeper of the Light because you can push out lanes
yeah,
so that the
okay,
bear can't
yeah.
approach. Yeah, and also you have the 80% miss chance with Blinding Light, and bear doesn't get any way to remove it. Underlord is very popular.
Yeah, the double root for the Ags, yeah,
the-
yeah.
Double root. Winter Wyvern because if anyone's next to the bear, you throw out the ultimate, they're gonna be massacred. I forgot the rest. I only focused on these four because I played them.
That's pretty comprehensive so far, I have to say. Tiny going to get picked up here. Do you think we'll see a pause 5 IO? Probably not, but we have been seeing a lot of Tiny and IO elemental adventures. That kind of is in that Dawnbreaker situation, right? Where like, okay,
Yes.
if they were to get the Tiny plus IO, then you find Hoodwink finds the Lone Druid, you relocate in, you murder the bear. Maybe that's something you could put together there. We only
I
have
like this
Tiny
very
so
much.
far though.
Yeah, I hope it's a carry tiny and not a mid tiny. So carry tinies are going for Echo Saber Silver Edge, which makes them fantastic for hunting down the Lone Druid. Because the Lone Druid is like usually by himself, the bear's pushing some other lane. You find the Lone Druid, you smack him in the ass, and then if you kill the bear, he's not going to come back. So I really like tiny as a counter to LD. Now,
it's good burst damage for sure. I want to see support coming out for Rune Eaters here. Maybe go back. Oh, they get the Pangolier instead. Never mind support. This is a mid or an off lane.
It's most likely going to be an off. Anko plays it way more than Ethereal, but as you mentioned, it's very flexible. So I expect the support right now, so they keep. There you go. The
Yeah,
Kadaro
Jakiro.
Jakiro.
We're okay with this. This is a fine hero, even with the change to the liquid fire. Oh, okay. Okay, I like the Grimstroke. It's a good hero versus Lone Druid.
It's a core Undying. Offlane Undying probably coming out here for Team Lynx. Now, one of the nice things about a Grimstroke is if you have a very big melee bruiser who wants to rush in, you can give them the Inkswell, something like the Doom. A lot of people think, oh, the Soulbind Double Doom is good. It is, of course, but it's just the fact that he runs quick.
It's trying to get the double doom off, right?
Yeah.
When you're playing versus Grimstroke and Doom, obviously you're aware of the double doom potential, and you don't necessarily want to get double doom, so you just don't stand next to like the carry or whatever. But yeah, no, I like it. I really like Grimstroke versus the Lone Druid though, but I feel like they need to get something like, because you do double avalanche, double toss even into avalanche. Can be something there, but they don't really have anything else. Like, I like the hero pick versus the Lone Druid, but they don't really have anything that's going to work with that ult so much, I guess. Can you dark portrait the bear?
I think so. It counts as a hero. And I believe the Grimstroke is also a great counter to the Pango, right? Because he's rolling in, you Soulbind. If he connects to anyone,
stops him. Even if he does roll up, right, he's still gonna be having a problem once he comes out of that.
So he has
I don't
to
think you
split from
can
his
roll up
team.
once you're
Rooted?
either. I'm not sure.
No. Once you rooted, you can't. But if you're already rolling in, then you just find someone you like stuck to them. I wish you can sort of roll around the person that you're linked to. Like I don't know what you want to call it, but he
like
moves
an
around.
IO orbit move.
All right,
if
Rotators.
it's black hole, if it's Enigma, you can do that. Oh, they're taking a long time. Rune Eaters are thinking about this. They're like, what are these guys on? They only 16 seconds of reserve time flat left. So they still need a mid, potentially, and a pause 4. So they're going to pick the pause 4.
Tusk?
I like the Tusk. Do I like the Tusk versus Undying Tiny, though? I think it's
Wow,
fun.
they really went. They went to they went to the Coddle. Now, interesting thing is that the Tusk is awkward because if the Soulbind happens and you blink in to save someone, you instantly get Soulbind to them. And you're like, ah, shit, no, I didn't want that.
And you don't want to play Tusk into Undying because he's gonna strength strain you. It's gonna be a pain in the neck. And the Tombstone gums thing up. And they don't really have a Tombstone hitter other than the bear, I guess, at the moment either. So this Keeper of the Light. Now we did see some pause 4 Keeper of the Light in our side of the bracket. But I mean, is this more likely? Do you think it's more likely to be the mid?
I think
we don't really know about the mid either on their side. It could be tiny mid, But we don't really see the final pick just yet. So
No,
maybe they'll say
but you
the
can.
final pick will be with Team Links. So there's not much flexing to be done once you've got your fifth hero on the table already. We get rid of the Rubik, get rid of the Queen of Pain. They also got rid of Tide Hunter. Fuck. No sand.
Ruin
potential.
Eaters. But Ruin Eaters, they're indicating what they believe. They believe that it's going to be a carry tiny because they're banning mid laners. I think this is
Yeah.
the right move overall. And Ruin Eaters, they themselves probably need a support. Lynx thinks so. I think so as well. So some sort of position for the Tusk is awkward because of the save. I'd rather see a Shadow Demon instead over the Tusk, just because it's I think harder to link him.
Or the other guy, right? Ringmaster.
Ringmaster, yeah, the other guy. That's true. Now
He's like budget Shadow Demon, you know.
I think he's a bit more popular now. People like the Ringmaster more.
But like skill wise, like I feel like I think Zippo was a big proponent of how much aggression Ringmaster comes and brings to the lane.
True.
With the daggers, right? You just like it's constant, it's annoying. The Wonder Wheel, of course, gives them a bit of team fight combo. You could set that up with the Macro Pyre. Could be something. Pango just rolling around doing crazy stuff.
And now you start with 3 daggers rather than 1. It used to be like 1, 2, 3, 4 charges. Now you start with 3 from the beginning. They do less damage, but I still have 3. Before I missed 1, that's it, it's gone. And look at that. We missed the
Ringmaster. Can you believe it? Wow.
Who could have seen it coming? So
maybe they
there's
just
still
go
a
for Shadow
Shadow
Demon then. Yeah, maybe they just. Why not?
Well,
That's
they do
assuming
it.
Keeper is mid. That's assuming Keeper is mid. It's gotta be, right?
I think so. And they only got a few seconds, by the way, to pick this Shadow Demon if they were going to go for it. What's it going to be? They go for the Tusk instead.
Well, we talked about what's good and what's bad about the Tusk. Obviously, it does have the snowball save potential. It's a really, really, really strong lane. Which either way they go, Pango or Lone Druid for the combination with the tag team. Lone Druid plus Tusk is actually
very strong,
really disgusting. Like actually, its murder potential is insane because you have that extra +1 body. You saw it in another game, shards as well on top, and then like you just demolish anyone who comes to your lane. And in this case, it's like if they were to play that, I know you don't want to play 2 melees on the lane, right? I guess Lone Druid's not really a melee, but he kind of is a melee. He's kind of both, I guess. So it wouldn't be terrible, but I think Undying gets absolutely brutalized by that. I mean, he's quite happy because he's got 3 strength heroes. Can you decay the bear? I'm not sure. But you got like 2 strength heroes at least there, so you're going to be beefy. But I still think he just dies. I think he just gets beat down. Storm Spirit. That's a great matchup versus the Keeper.
But I do believe that he's probably going. The Undying is going to go up against the Jakiro and the Lone Druid, not so much with the Tusk. Yeah,
it's going to be their side.
All right. So
I wondered if they might swap it up, But yeah,
would have been cute. But I like the Team Links draft. Feels pretty much very in your face. But I have never and will never in this patch bet against the Lone Druid. I think this hero is way too strong. He is up against one of his better counters, and the Tiny, the jump from the Storm Spirit as well, Sharpshooter from a mile away. Like, they are good catchers, but they still have to find him and bring him down. So I'm going to go with Ruin Eaters for a 2-0 here, Jeeves.
I mean, there's hope. There's hope. Is there hope for Team Links?
Pass me that pipe of insight you got there, buddy. I'll take a.
Oh, I need to get the copium shed. Hang on. No, but basically, yeah, you kind of like what you're saying is pretty much straightforward. It's very straightforward what they want to do. It's very similar to last game as well, where Yao is on this carry that can just start hitting towers really, really quickly. Once he gets a couple of levels, they still have really good roach potential as well, and objective taking is pretty good. The Tiny carry though. Like you say, it does have burst potential. It does have the potential to kind of maybe bring this Lone Druid down. Maybe the guy, maybe not necessarily insta-bursting the bear, but insta-bursting the hero. So until he gets Ags online, maybe that's something he can go. Storm Spirit, super mobile mid-hero. Like, Keeper of the Light, once he gets his Boots of Travel online, also is very mobile, but in a slightly different way. He's just kind of like in the fights rather than all over the fights. I mean, it's probably a 2-0. I don't want to be a negative Nancy about it though. Maybe Lynx can outplay them here. Like they have some team fight options for sure with the Tombstone. It feels a little bit fragmented though,
One thing about Ruin Eaters though is the catch for the storm is not amazing, right? Like snowball, ice path, the route from the bear, kind of can see them all. Maybe Pango roll is pretty much their best one, but until he gets Blink Dagger, you can also see it as a storm spirit. So I would think we're in for a better game, Chiefs. All
They
right.
don't really like build ATOS on any of these heroes either. They don't really have like it's gonna be a while before they have potential to deal with the Storm Spirit. You know, it's a little bit awkward. Storm has to put himself into dangerous situations to die. I think.
I have seen some calls rush Orchid actually, not Melajewel though. Other
I'd
calls
be
have done
okay. I'd be okay with the Orchid here for sure, or the Hex. Orchid into Hex later on. Yeah, if he gets far
But
enough
Melajewel,
ahead.
Melajewel likes the Spirit Vessel, and I think that's fine. But some games you go, I don't know, man. Maybe we could use an Orchid right about now.
Yeah, we saw it a couple of times. Well, I think we saw it at least once anyway, and it was good. It was on the winning team though, so it kind of like he was so far ahead already that it's like, all right, does that make that much of a difference? Or where's this other bounty rune?
They might be switching. I think they're switching lanes. They don't. They might be putting the lone. Look at that. They're also swapping on Ruin Eaters. They want to make sure that the bear is up against Undying. I think you're right that you drain strength from the bear itself. I'm gonna click on it. Let's see. Can he decay the bear and the two of them? Oh, it only counts as one. Oh, okay.
Wait,
Oh, he didn't hit the bear. He didn't hit the
he
hero.
he only hit the bear, yeah, but he did. He
Yeah.
can't decay the bear. But here's the situation, right? You get the Tusk plus, yeah, it's Tusk tag team lane. It's so like look at this. It's so brutal, dude. Like the lane is just over.
Yep.
The first blood is there. It's like we saw this matchup at the pairing before of the lone druid plus the tusk, and it's disgusting. And they end up with this Tiny versus Pango. But they kind of were what they were going to end up laning anyway. There's going to be Tiny Pango before, right? But you've got the Kadaro versus Cracker situation instead. But I mean, do you look to try and rotate the lanes again, or I mean,
This is the
already
matchup you
lose.
want on Ruin Eaters, right? They thought that they can deal with the bear because it looks like he can decay from both the bear and the hero, basically.
Yeah.
But
This is
for
the
some
matchup that
reason
Rune Eaters want, though. They want to be able to have the skill potential here. I mean, he's got a whole wave under his tower here, so he's gonna get that early level 2. It's already done actually, and then maybe even closer to level 3. And all they can do is hit creeps.
Well,
jungle creeps.
QBFY hits level
QBFY.
2 at least. You have the bushwhack. You know, I feel like when he decays both of them, only one of them seems to be losing strength. I swear to God, he's got them both in the circle, but only the bear loses.
I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye. Because I saw that when I saw the first decay, it did look like he hit both, but it was like it was
Yes.
closer to the bear, and the bear was the one that ended up with the minus decay. Here we go.
Oh.
No, he's dropping the tombstone. There's the decay.
Yeah, hit both.
Yeah, it does count on both. No, it only. Yeah, it
This
only
one
counts
looked
on one
like
of them. The bear didn't get
weird.
a refresh on that decay. Interesting.
That is-
Alright, they go in looking for QBFY, right? They got the sharding. They throw the blood grenade for this. There's no shards yet. He's still level 2. No root from the bear, sadly, so he should get out of this alive. But maybe you turn around and get yourself the Undying. Immediately QBFY, he comes back, he throws out the nut shot. Acorn shot, what's it called?
It's Acorn shot, not
It
shot.
is Acorn shot, yeah.
Like that one only hit the hero. Like it is super strange. His top lane, Seven Jesu is gonna lose his life.
That's not what
Some-
you want to see from this lane either. Kadaro trying to challenge this 3-minute. Oh, the 3-minute. Oh my god, they're so low! Cracker can't get it! Oh, that's so sad! I feel like if he just man fights through it, maybe. I don't need a little bit of shield crush. So. It's so sad when you're in that situation as a support, man. And they get a double kill for Kadaro on the Chiquito. So 0 and 3 so far for Rune Eaters. And honestly, they're not punishing this Undying as much as I'd like to see. I feel like they could be getting a lot more of it. You know what? You're happy. You're winning your lane. You're 17 and 4 versus 12 and 1 on the CS. You already got 1 kill. Life is fine. Okay. I mean, you throw the
And
bushwhack.
Vladik.
Sometimes they land to get your kill. Sometimes they don't.
Oh, why? Just loses his life. We were able to bring
Alright.
him down finally.
Yeah.
And now Anisan might be in a bit of trouble. Vladik has the tombstone, but decides it's not worth it.
He had 3 decays on that lone druid. You might be an irrepressible force, my friend, but you still need to keep an eye on those tickers.
In this lane, by the way, it's not going to be too good to throw the tombstone. One of the best things about tombstone is when teams panic a little bit, not hit it straight away, or one guy hits, one guy runs. But firstly, two of the heroes are one guy. He's like Bear and Hero will just straight away hit it if they want to. And the Tusk will also add to it, so easy to get those 5 hits.
Well, it's the gold as well. It's a decent amount of gold. You're seeing it as a CS objective instead of lone druid rather than oh, we should be worried. It's like, oh, free money. Another double decay though this time. No bear involved. Wait, hold up. I don't know how it works, bro.
This time's worked on all 3. I can see all 3.
No, the timers. But look at the timer on the bear. So it was already on the bear from before.
Yeah, that's true.
Sam Jesu dead up top one more time. That was a nice rotation from the Keeper of the Light, by the way.
Very good. And he is working. He's working towards the Orchid, by the way, for after the Urn. Just wants Urn into Orchid for the Coddle.
That's fine. Jewel Breath coming out onto Melojewel. He's so low already just from his Jakiro repelling him. Gonna head to the jungle and get himself a bounty rune to try and refill that bottle.
Bottom! Observer!
Oh, snowball play to keep him alive for a few seconds more. The bear's going in. That Munchkin gets the root on to Vladik, but guess what? Here's the hook shot. The hook shot, the bushwhack on the other way, holding him back. The hook shot. And they did bring Cracker over for this as well. So maybe time to back up a little bit there. Oh, they're both super low, the bear and Tusk. 200 HP only. QBFY, he's looking for an acorn shot, maybe. Bushwhack action. Oh, they see everything. Aye, surely no. He's like, oh, let's go for a little run down the river. Here's...
What a bushwhack.
Oh, he's just too slow to get Kadaro in position. Yo, back it up. It's 6-minute rotation as well. The 6-minute runes are spawning.
So Mel's going to the top.
It will be top rune, and it will be amp damage. Alright, Cracker getting melted here just a little bit. That's slow, doing a lot of work, but they're too scared. Where is Melojewel saying, here he comes. In from the side. Nice pull back. Daro, big thick wall though. Melojewel super low, still alive though. Gonna get anything off the back of this. Meanwhile, Yao has just murdered up the Undying, who's been left alone versus 2. Well, I mean, technically it's 1, but actually it's 2. He ran back into the horses. Not like this. You were safe, QBFY. You were safe.
What safe? What, is he gonna stand there forever? They'll be like, well, we know where he is.
He's fine. He's a hoodwink. They live in the trees, dude. They hide their acorns and stuff, and they survive. They hibernate for like 3 minutes. It's all good. The Jewel Breath set things up as he carry on. Here's that first tombstone, but it's on the high ground, and then look at this. They immediately are like, oh, 150 gold, no problem. More TPs though. QBFY's here now as well. This is a long TP from Melo. Cheapers, it's about 7 seconds, but the power as he arrives, the damage, mangling this lone druid. Anku's here, comes in, tries to stand for the Rolling Thunder. Quick silence from Cracker. He says no. Kadaro trying to get himself denied on the crab pit. It works! Rolling Thunder back the other way. He knocks him down to the low ground, a little bit of a disaster. Unfortunately, cannot maximize his damage. Now he's rolling through the water. Any support for your boy? Oh, wow. He goes and gets stuck and dies. Maybe not then.
That's crazy.
That's great for Team Lynx, though. They really needed that kind of impact from Melojewel. Huge.
That's kind of the difference between this game and last game, right? Slardar needs a Blink Dagger to joy. Melojewel's already very involved. He's got better KDA this game than the entire previous game. 1-0-1. So, there you go.
That's good.
Still.
Kadaro, he's on the side here. The shards knocking away QBFY. The snowball follow through is there. They can get on top of him, but the bushwhack, the acorn shots, too much damage. Basically giving him a freebie. The bear thinking about chasing QBFY, but it's far from Yao. Doesn't have the tech just yet. Melojewel zipping around somewhere. He's going in the opposite direction. Don't worry about that. He's got regen rune in the backpack in the bottle even.
Great for him if he wants to get involved. But, despite all, Ethereal, it's top dog on this Keeper of the Light. It's so easy, right? You press Q, you follow
Keeper,
full creep
though,
wave.
yeah. Basically, you can farm creep wave, you can farm camp, and then you can still be in a team fight as well. It's... Oh, Tinker Light.
But more fun. Honestly, I like him a lot more than Tinker.
A lot more, yeah. He's like Tinker's like a different play style altogether, like in regards to the game. Tinker doesn't play Dota, he plays something else. He plays lane TP or whatever. Oh, but never mind. He's actually got a hold of him here. Oh, the silence. He's so low on a feet, but he's a tanky boy. Melojewel. Oh, melted. horse is trampling all over poor Mr. Storm's burrito. Hidaro gets a little vision here onto Cracker. The Joe Breath to slow him up. Here's the snowball. Alright, a little stun and run, but it's fine. Oh.
Doesn't even get the stun. He wanted to stun the call, but it's not going to happen. It's Lynx. There we go. Seven just is in trouble.
Anki slapping him around. Wow, he's somehow still alive for a few more seconds, but you know what? Ethereal's getting his ass beat! Never mind that, triple kill, that bushwhack with the acorn shot to set it up, that little tree action on the side there. Really nice for Vladik. He gets that nice juicy 5x kill streak, 455 gold in the tank. Did lose his career, gotta go back for his phase boots.
Alright, so here's an interesting stat. For Ruin Eaters, QBFY has played Hoodwink like 20 times in a competitive match, and you can feel the impact of this Hoodwink. As,
the tombstone down as Vladik trying to man fight his way through this, but the tombstone's gone. 3 beefy boys, but all the TPs in the world coming in right now. Maybe Yahweh feeling a little bit bad about the situation, but they'll get Undying first. Now 7 Jesse surely gets this kill, no problemo. A rake of zombies chase him and a blood grenade on top, make sure it happens for sure. 7 Jesu actually getting a little bit of oh my god! Ah! Stop! Sharpshooter, and then you get a grimstroke on their head. Damn! Does a sharpshooter bullet give vision then? Does it?
It does. It passes through, and so you can
yeah.
see a little bit. Okay, like the Road Eaters is what we want to see. The fighting is so much better from them. And even Vladik, who had a very terrible time in the Undying, has recovered significantly. I believe he's finished his Vanguard. He should be flying out.
Yeah, well, his phase is coming as well. And this is it's a much stronger part. First 10 kills goes the way of Rune Eaters, but still neck and neck, more or less than 1k net worth. Here comes Call with a rotation. I thought I saw a dig on there, but surely not. No, it must have been the Archer. The bear, maybe they find this kill, maybe they don't. They get Cracker. That's an easy peasy one on the back line. They killed all 3 of them. Yikes! That's gonna be bottom tower Gonzo. Who's over here hiding inside? 7 Jesse going back up top. Was thinking about coming in there. This is something that we noticed as well, though, is a lot of the time, Pause 1 is joining the gank early, the fight early, the clash early, and it kind of seems to work out better for the Pause 1s who don't join, who spend like the first 20 minutes actually getting that lead, getting that farm. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think it's good to come early, or do you think you should just like wait till you're super powerful?
I think it's better to come early, but it comes down to the natures of the draft. Skidaro is getting
this is a good
one with
second
nature
kill if
now.
they can find it. No, they back up. I mean, you get 1 kill, it's going to be worth. It's going to be worth, you know. But no follow through for now. Vladik does have his. He didn't finish the phase. He got the Vanguard delivered instead. Interesting.
I like it.
Do you even really care about phase here so much? There's not really anything that's gonna like that you need to get out of trouble of immediately. You know, like there's a shadow shot or something. Horse is coming through. That's 70% of his health with 1 horses, bro.
That's 100% of his health being gone. But yeah, he gets the phase after for Vladik. He wants both for the damage mitigation, the armor, and the Vanguard. I'm interested now. Is he gonna go Crimson, Pipe, Wraps, Aghanim Scepter?
He's got Lotus queued up. I like this. It gets him out of the first route. It's like a self-purge. Anything else that helps him versus... It's mostly for the purge, right? They don't really have anything that they can reflect back. Actually,
Solar Bind is pretty
Solar
good.
Bind. Okay.
I mean, you can
The
remove
punch,
everything.
The Walrus Punch, the Snowball. But yeah, it's mostly for the purge. And it's a purge you can cast on your carry as well. You know, you can save your boy with it.
What we're looking at in terms of items here. Tiny finished the Echo Saber, going for a Blink Dagger, not Shadow Blade. I'm less interested in this. I feel like it's fine, but the Shadow Blade allows you to actually get close to the Lone Druid, track him a little bit, whereas Blink is like, I see him, I gotta jump right now to bring him down as soon as I can.
Yeah.
And, you know, all the wards and stuff spot you as you walk around the map. I'm not a fan.
I mean, the Silver Edge, once it comes out, also gives you, like, it stops the entangling claws for, like, a few seconds. It gives you, like, that extra initial burst. 7 Jess, you're talking about initial burst. He's been blood grenaded, and there's a Rolling Thunder on top of him. And wait, oh no, they get a secondary kill as well. The solar bind is out on the poor little hoodwink. No, Squirrel.
Yawai is able to get the shrine for his team, and we're seeing again the impact of the two carries, right? We saw in game one where damn it, Lone Druid was able to get a lot going for his team, and Seven just to struggle
Terribly,
here.
yeah.
Yawai, there you go.
Yo, why?
Why?
Yeah, it was the Tiny. Tiny's another hero, I guess. He does need a couple of items. Like, he needs the Echo Saber, which he's got. He needs the Blink Dagger or Shadow Blade before he can really get that, rock rolling. And the Lone Druid, not so much. The Demolish is there. By the way, the Mjolnir at the moment is on the Lone Druid hero as opposed to the Bear.
Yes. A little unusual, but I see that they keep it in the beginning, then they swap it over later on after like I don't know, a couple levels.
Once you get Ags or something online, maybe.
Yeah. Usually before that, actually, I think, but it doesn't. I don't feel like it makes too much of a difference.
No, it's like whatever. If you're rolling with a bear, which you have to until you get Ags, then yeah, it's like you're still doing the same damage. You can more easily macro the passive, the active as well, maybe. But 16 to 9, 6k net worth lead at 15 minutes into the game. Oh, are they fighting top? They're thinking about going on Anku here. There we go. Storm with the zip forward. This vision giving them. Wait, that's not there.
There you go.
Is that? That's not there. How did they know he was there? Oh, there's a ward here. There's an obs right there. That's how they knew he was there. Okay.
The current Inkswell does not explode on command. You have to time it a bit more carefully with 3 seconds. It used to be that was part of his facet, but that's been removed.
Not dead anymore. Okay.
Yep.
Tried to go high ground, I guess, to try and put some vision down. Vladic's committing for this as well. The Tombstone's on the high ground, but they're chunking it down. And he's not able to heal it up. Here's Storm, back line, but guess what? Yamaha's come over with a big bear. Here's Kataro as well. They've overcommitted too hard for this. That's 7 Jesse dead now as well. That's a hasted Stormsword being hunted down by the shards. Oh, he's still going to get out alive. Is he though? The Rolling Thunder, we talked about this potential. Anku, he's chasing him down this river. And Anki swerves. He's like, nah, he's out of there. The history too much for him to deal with. Where's the creep wave though? Is it actually? It's pretty close. They could make some pressure, but they're looking at the Roche pit because there's no Undying for 3 seconds and no Tiny for 12.
Not bad though. Reveal of the Blink Dagger, right? Getting Coddle, the most valuable kill. But the narrative in the story is shifting. Coddle's no longer the protagonist anymore. He's kind of like becoming a side character. As the shift goes to the Lone Druid. Wait, you gotta jump.
That's going to be a quick kill on this task. He's not able to get himself out of that, and it's taking so long to bring this down. Meljo goes in and gets absolutely hammered though. What? I don't know if they misjudged it or what. There's the sharpshooter. They're going to melt down another one. Roche is going ham here. Aegis get picked up by UI. Oh, 7 Jets are going to fall down. Triple kill for the Lone Druid. They go looking for more. Ethereal is on the case. Don't you worry. That horse charging forward. They see Cracker here. He looks for the Ultra. It's going to go to Ethereal instead. And now this bottom wave, the pressure, the wave, they can push it in. They got an Aegis on their bear. Jakiro back on his feet in 10 seconds. Surely they get a tier 2 off the back of this.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want it, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe we just need to regroup for a second here, but they go in. Aegis was there for like 3 seconds. No one was able to get on it because everyone was stunned.
Such a chaotic fight, though.
Interesting that the Soulbind came so late in the fight. I thought he'd throw it on the first person he encounters, but instead he throws it on, I think, the Jakiro and the Coddle, but no one was throwing spells at them. They were so far away that didn't really matter. So the Soulbind should be, I think, thrown into the Roche pit just now.
Yeah, you could like throw it onto the Lone Druid, surely, and then that way you've got better potential. But I think it was the fight itself took so long. Wait, the Inkswell blinking. Let's go. Avatos. Easy deletion of the supports. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a little bit of counter pressure. But now here comes the bear. There, yes, a good Soulbind this time. The roll up Pango stuck together here. They go looking for oh no, Ethereal captures 7 Jetsu. The bear deals with the tombstone. He's here by himself. Wait, here's Anju with the blink forward. There's 3-4 heroes here versus 2. They're still running away. Anku, he tries to back himself out of danger, realizing that he's overcommitted to tombstone. I don't know actually. He's just coming from the These are
Here
just
himself.
coming from the guy, yeah, the big guy, yeah. He dead!
Oh, big guy gone. It's going to be the 3
He's
for
back,
3.
he's back, he's back, he's back, don't worry. It's an undying thing. He'll be here shortly.
2 for 2 trade though, but it's 2 cores for 2 supports, so you're still walk away fairly happy here for Ruin Eaters. We call them Team Lynx, but Ruin Eaters is the one who are on the Dire, and Lynx is the Radiant.
Ah, okay, so when you it's just built into the hero now, when you right click as the undying
Yep.
without, you get the zombies, okay.
Yeah, so
Caught me off
some
guard
heroes
initially, I was
got
like, where did that zombie come from?
some heroes got
Yeah.
their facets just baked into the hero itself, and some people have to like buy it from a shard or something, and some people they're just like removed, and you go, oh, that's nice, thank you very much for taking away a part of my hero.
Well, 30% more nerfed, nice, yeah, brilliant. But obviously all my heroes were nerfed before the change, and they removed all their facets from Spectre and PL and all that anyway, so. Oh, that's a nice gank though, Seven Jetsu. He's just wandering in the forest here thinking he's just going to have a nice little picnic, and instead he gets picked up by a Markiplier Snowball combination. +1? Oh no.
Oh, it's turning a bit ugly. Kraker is being eaten by bears. Not a fun way to go, you know, being mauled by 2 bears to death.
I mean,
He's
you
out.
know, some, you know, bears do eat families, that's true. The whole family.
I mean, in Baldur's Gate, you can date a bear. Some people like that.
I have never played Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. I played
did-
for a little bit.
I finished Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2, like, but that was like in 19 oat cake.
I was gonna say 30 years ago, right? I have back when gaming magazines were popular. I'd
Yeah.
buy one just to read. And then
I
like
mean, I
Baldur's
used to
Gate-
be. I did used to be an adventurer before I took an arrow to the knee, you know. Anyway, here's an ink swelled up Undying. He's gonna run away from the bear, realizing that maybe he doesn't want to commit. The bear, of course, does have the Ags and the Mjolnir. For the Defiant Shell as well. Very nice item for the bear here, and he's gonna go for a Silver Edge.
Of course, yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's not so much the break, but it gives you just high mobility, high damage. I don't think there's anything again that's too important to break in this game. Can you break the Undying Innate? I don't think so.
No,
Oh, you can't.
No, I don't think so. Can you imagine? It's just like it's just like how would that even work though? Like, okay, so you can't respawn until 3 more seconds from now. Hey,
Where's
Undying-
spawn now?
Wait, here's Tiny going in with that ink swell. This is a good length this time from the
fine.
Grimstroke. Nice, murdering up poor old Jakiro. Is it too? Oh no, they have. Yeah, they don't have the potential actually. It's a great initiation, but it's a triple kill for make it an ultra kill. It doesn't connect. The vessel will get though, surely. Yeah, ultra kill for Ethereal. It was a great initiation. They hit their spells, but they are so far behind at this point that they just washes off them. Yeah, they bring the Jakiro down. Pango completely untouched because he's already in the the Rolling Thunder.
The heals from Ethereal. He's always getting everyone into the Illuminates. 350 heal per usage. It's a lot. Meljul was not around, and Vladik died before the fight began. Oh dear. Good use of the spell right there.
Torma, yeah, it gets out alive, but they do realize, of course, that we're all in the right place to take this Tormy now.
Who do we want to give it to? Well, that's fine. You do get the new Drinking Buddies ability, which is kind of cute. And this is what we're talking about, right? Some people got their facets put as a shard, and that's one of them is Tusk. He's like, yeah, I like it. I have my old shard right here. My old facet right
Yeah,
here.
I mean, Tusk feels really good right now as a hero. He's in a really good place. I like this though. Okay, so they know the objective's been taken bottom. They know there's pressure coming in bottom, and now look at this. They go looking for maybe a cheeky pick off, something that they can maybe start to galvanize coming back into this
There you
game.
go.
Anku, he's gonna get collected, no problemo. They do give up the tier 2 bottom for this. The bear just able to do this by himself now, which is a
Yeah.
terrifying perspective when the enemy's so far ahead, because not only do you have to deal with the 5 heroes are beating you in the team fight, now you have to deal with the 6th hero also split pushing you.
And he's not even pushing the issue too far, right? Like there's still creeps there. He decides, I'll just go back right now.
Well, he doesn't see the rest of Radiant right now, right? And he knows that they just ganked top and that they're moving his 5, so once he gets eyes, he's...
Hey,
He's
Jeeps,
bought more.
how often do you see a team where the carry is double the net worth of the other carry and they lose? Because that's kind of a rarity for me.
The carry is the double the net worth of the other team, and they lose.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
if it's super late game, or like if they make like a huge mistake and they don't have buyback, are you watching my games, bro? Because I think that's a personal insult, and I feel like maybe, just because you go 20-1 and then lose the game, that doesn't mean you're a bad player, okay? It just means you're greedy. Anyway,
why?
you gotta get him here. He's just trying to be a portal boy. Not to be, unfortunately. And they're gonna get the D word as well. I like this though. 18 seconds potentially for Roshan to respawn. Well, I was gonna say they're playing chill, but actually they're just gonna run it down mid.
Why not? Well, this is the item build, by the way. They're working for Crimson Guard for Vladik, which is quite helpful, keeping your
I
buildings
like
and your
it.
heroes
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
It's mostly physical damage. Melajul, I think that's going to be the Sanj and Kaya coming up fairly soon with the Lotus Orb. Might have been prudent if he considered going for Guardian Greaves, but they may have not expected the Coddle to go for Orchid so early.
I think the Greaves are doing great. Yeah, I guess Lotus is helping to deal with. I was going to say the Lotus doesn't really have much impact for me. They got 2, bear in mind, one on the Undying and one on the Star Spirit. But I guess it is a Purge versus the Silence, so it is pretty good on Star Spirit. But yeah, we've been seeing the Guardian Greaves come out as a potential answer. Is that just a tiny getting manhandled by a
Nice
bear?
soulbind.
Not too shabby. The Rolling Thunder's already in play though, so he will not be taking that extra damage. The Tombstone's down. They munch through it. They don't care. The heals are here once again. Another one. Now more. They start to run away. It's 4 heroes running away from one angry bear. He's munching. Oh my word. Oh, Tusk is in kind of deep here though. Maybe they get a counter play, a counter kill. The buyback right now from
The bear!
the bear's fine. He's invisible. Invincibility. The buyback on QBFY. He's gonna walk up to this tower. He's gonna crunch it. The next creep wave's coming in, so they're not even gonna get the backdoor protection up. Melajul, maybe he can do something about this. Oh no, he's too deep. The Orchid straight out there. What are you doing? I guess he thought he was gonna be able to get it off in time, but adios, muchachos. Just Melajul back to the shower, and Yahweh up to this high ground, starting to munch down Rax. Tasty. What do you think Rax tastes like?
I feel like, some crunchy, those crunchy snacks. No, not snacks,
Yeah?
what do they call candy. The rock candy that would be hard
Oh
to chew.
yeah. Like
The
a sticker rock
jawbreakers,
thick- yeah,
I
like
think
a
they
sticker
call
rock
it, yeah.
thickness. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about right.
I like they call them job ethereal. Okay, half his health is
It
gone.
might
Can
be
he
a
kill him?
Maybe.
Oh, the
Pops-
horse
He's got BKB by the way. Bye. And the drinking buddies. Let's go. Wait, Daro, he's actually showing up for this. He's going to have to deal with the silence first. The counter initiations there from Anku with the blink forward into the Rolling Thunder. Now comes the bear trying to get on top of Jesse, but he's actually ice path for an eternity. There's a dead Undying. He's back, by the way. You can't keep this man down for too long. Comes straight back to the fight. Yahweh, the bear, super low. Looks for the Hoodwink. This is the high back for the Hoodwink. High back for the Hoodwink. The GG's called by QBFY before he hits the ground. Holy moly.
I believe that was a drag
2-0.
being used. Wait, they keep going. But what a 2-0. What a 2-0 as Ruin Eater is giving Team Link's no chance in this game. And particularly the second game, they were able to get their hands on Lone Druid, which is the auto-win hero of the patch. You're like, hey, we got the guy. What are we gonna do? We got the Lone Druid. But solid-ish start, better than the previous game, but we saw Undying. The mechanics were weird with the decay, and I think they expected it to be a little bit different there.
Yeah, we expected it to be like the double decay situation, and
Yep.
and then obviously we did have that lane switch up as well. It was like, okay, it's gonna be the Jakiro Lone Druid lane on safe, but then they swap it up because the matchup is so disgusting. And like I say, me and Zippo, we covered a game where like I think the guy got killed like three times in a row or something by that Lone Druid combination with the shards. Do we have the grid? Because Rune Eaters, they were on 4-3 or they were on 3-4? 4-2.
Ruin Eaters were, I believe, 4-2, so now they're 5-2
4-2, so
because of that.
they're 5-2 now, and Team Links are the one that we're on the. They're going to go down now. They're still in contention though, right? I believe they're
Yes.
still.
They're actually
still
fifth place. It's only
Yeah,
if
so
Roar
it's-
Gaming wins, then they will be forced into tiebreakers. But if Roar Gaming loses, then they're actually going to be able to just proceed no problem.
Yeah, and Roar Gaming are feeling pretty bad, but I mean, teams have sometimes put in the best tournament performance when they're in the situation just to kind of rumble things up a little bit further up the bracket. So hopefully they escape that fate. But yeah, Rune Eater's looking pretty confident here. Pretty nice draft. Super nice execution. They did get the lone druid hero though, so we cannot butter their biscuit too much because obviously the hero is very, very strong right now. And overall, just a much better execution. Good read from you, of course. Team Links just didn't have it in the bag to bring it back, and they did it. It was a stronger early game though. At least they
Yes,
did.
for sure.
They identified the problem was the laning phase. They worked on that, and maybe going into their next when we get into the tournament proper, maybe that's something they can deal with. And obviously starting out, if they're going to start at the lower bracket, they're going to have an easier first game anyway, presumably, potentially, maybe, I don't know.
Yep.
But that was just game one. Who's playing in our next series?
Next series, I believe. Wait. I actually had to close the thing for a second because it was not working properly. But if I'm not, it's gonna be Power Rangers going up against Estar backs. Power Rangers in a pretty decent spot, whereas Estar backs really need the victory.
I feel like that's before we see the draft. That's gonna be Power Rangers favored, but also they have the ping advantage and stuff. But maybe Esterbacks, they've been putting in some decent performances. They've got a lot in the tank, and maybe not reflected so well in their current position in the group stages. But yeah, like I think maybe they can do something. But we will find out for another 30 minutes or so. Yeah, an hour and a half. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, we're ahead of schedule.
We're very ahead of schedule. I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half. Go get yourself some snacks, some drinks, and whatever, and join us back here for the second series. So this is the final day of the groups, guys. The final day.
Bye-bye.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better,
Nah.
gotta be you.
Got to be you.
1,000 voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be you.
1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy.
show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home.
found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's early in the morning, late in the evening, baby, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, 24/7. I believe this is 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the Dream League Division 2 Season 4. Final day of groups. I'm Jeeves, joined by Automo. And today, for us, this series, we've got Estar versus the Power Rangers.
Oh,
How
pretty
are
tough.
we feeling about this? I mean, I feel like Power Rangers are a really, really solid squad at the moment. And Estar are kind of... They've got a lot of potential in their players. They've got a lot of potential in the experience of the
Roster.
players, right? These are good. They're good players, but they're not quite hitting the same kind of levels that the Power Rangers are in regards to cohesion and execution. Is there any hope for them today?
I think so. I mean, they're not like 0-6, right? They're 2-4. They recently won CCT. The main issue for me, for the teams that are in China, Southeast Asia, and South America, is ping, right? You're playing in Europe servers. You're in South America. It's going to be very tough. Like, Lumpy is a very good laner. And I imagine he's like, I'm not going to say he's as good or whatever to Nikki Cool, but when you're playing with ping in a mid lane, 1v1 matchup, and he clicks and his thing is instant and yours takes a millisecond, it adds up. So that's my biggest issue for Estar backs.
Yeah, basically what we kind of saw when the South American teams were playing versus the European teams in the other side of the bracket. When things are kind of okay in the laning phase, like maybe they don't quite come ahead, but they're not that far behind. Maybe it's like a 10-15% difference, but then it's compounding, right? It's everything as the game progresses. It just seems to get to the point where around about 20 minutes or so, if they're able to take like the strong objective of the Roche and the first Tormentor, then these teams, they just start, snowballing forwards. It feels incredibly hard, and even in the recovery elements, it becomes difficult for Starbucks and teams from South America to overcome what shouldn't be that much of an issue with the ping, but it compounds itself over time.
But Jeeves, we finished one group. We're actually doing Group B now, concluding it. Let's see how Group A has shaped up by the end, and also why some of the matchups right now are very critical. It's the last day, and I believe all the matches have been played. Seems like Team Lynx and Modus will go to the lower bracket. Nigma, 1 win, Namiga, and Runeers are in the upper bracket, and no tiebreakers because Roar Gaming and Ivory weren't able to get enough points to force it. On our side right now, I know South America Rejects are guaranteed upper bracket, BTC guaranteed lower bracket, but Liga and Estar backs are playing for tournament lives. If they both lose or both win their matchup, there's going to be a tiebreaker. And I believe Alaventuras is also playing against Liga. If they win, they could force a tiebreaker because Zero Tenacity and Breaky Chicky are playing against each other or something like that. So there's no way the top 3 will all get points. Sorry, the top 4 will all get points.
So Liga team are playing versus Alice Venturas, yeah?
Yes.
So if Liga team beat Alice Venturas,
could be a 3-way tiebreaker.
They'll be 3-4, and Alice Venturas will be 3-4. So they'll have to play them again for the tiebreaker, or
probably, yeah, that's how it works. And possibly Estar backs could win and make it 3-4 as well. Sure. So potential tiebreakers everywhere here for Group B, and I think it's almost guaranteed, but we'll see how it's going to go. I do hear the sweet siren singing, telling us the draft is ready, or is that just our producer? I don't know. It's a beautiful voice either way.
Yeah, the draft is up. We're gonna head in there, see what the bands look like already, and honestly, get rid of the Keeper of the Light because of the Nikki Cool situation. Get rid of the Bristleback because of the implication of Bristleback in general. Estar nice opening. Bands, nothing too surprising or scary there, and we get rid of the Batrider on the other side and the Beastmaster. So we actually saw quite a lot of Beastmaster out of Estar Slatums would play it on mid. They also ran it, I think. They play it on. Maybe they only run it mid, actually. Yeah. I don't know if Pig actually ended up playing the carry Beastmaster. He played like Gyrocopter. He played Lone Druid. He played Alk. I don't remember if he played the Beastmaster, but he might have done at some point because that's where he finds himself at the moment. Get rid of the Queen of Pain. We get rid of the Shadow Demon.
Ooh, so, Phoenix. Phoenix.
Cool. Yeah.
She is, and Phoenix or Lone Druid are going to make it through the pool. By the way, for Pyke, I really like when he plays Doom as a carry. He just goes for like the harpoon, runs people down. Very impressive. Same thing with the Tiny. He's a very active type of carry, which I enjoy watching. Slatums also, they go for quite long-reaching cores, Midstorm, Offlane Underlord with a carry Tiny and or carry Doom, and you're like, wow, these guys can just run down, find anyone. But hey, Sand King's gone, Lone Druid and Phoenix on the table. What are you in the mood for, bear or chicken today, honey? Ooh,
Apparently it's
neither.
fish.
Fish.
I don't know it was Friday, but apparently it is fish. We're gonna have the Slardar opener, and we saw this earlier today in the mid lane, and that's probably where he's gonna be, right? The offlane, maybe he could go offlane, I guess, depending on the matchup. I like Slardar as a hero, as a concept. I think it's
Yep.
decent in mid as well because of the river control, obviously. But yeah, the early Roshan, early Tormentor, kind of making a statement already. Like, we're gonna play fast. So already I'm thinking, is this like a pick Terrorblade? Is this like a pick Luna to try to go along with this hero, match that kind of tempo?
Oh,
Ooh, Muerta.
all right. I will say that Estar backs they prefer to play the Slaughter as the offlane for Vitali. So that's why I believe it's going to go. Power Rangers, is it going to be a Muerta carry? Does Immersion play some Muerta? Not so much this patch. So I feel very strong that TA2000 is going to be like, yep, that's my girl. I like her.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent matchup versus the Slardar once you get past level 6.
Yep.
You can fight in the team fights. They take out the IO targeted ban there. Did see a lot of IO coming out of Power Rangers. They're one of the teams that are running that sort of IO tiny strat or IO plus. I think they had IO bristle one game as well. Get rid of the Chen. The Healy supports getting taken out. That's it's definitely how they like to play their pause 5 on Power Rangers. So correct identifying it from Esterbacks. We'll see how they choose to respond to this. Now there's still Oracle, but not really a hero right now. Tree and Protector they don't really go for. So I imagine they just go for something like Jakiro, or like another lane winning kind of support. There's still Ringmaster actually.
Wait a minute. Is that. I'm seeing Mangekyo on Power Rangers. Is that a stand in? Is that for Alberca? Might need to look at that. But yeah, Hoodwink was in the pool. Power Rangers snagged up. I thought it would be a good combo for with the Slaughter, but it doesn't matter. You can still take the Snapfire and the Phoenix. Knight, he hasn't played a whole lot of Snap. Oh, it's gonna be the Rubik. All right, great catch with the Bushwhack. We've seen in the previous game, your Bushwhack is much bigger than the enemy. And again, there's a Phoenix if you want it. And if you don't take it, I think the Power Rangers will be like, yeah, we like it too, you know. We
It's a
don't
bit
mind.
crazy that it's still there, if I'm honest, at this
Yes.
point in the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna look check it. Is Mangekyo?
He
Yeah,
wasn't-
Mangekyo
he's standing in. Yeah.
is definitely standing in. He is definitely standing in.
So that might change up things just a little bit in regards to how they like to play, you know.
All right, Starbacks. Who do you want to pick now? Is it going? I mean, we mentioned it a bunch of times, but Phoenix feels like an option. If not Phoenix, I kind of like Veno as a support right now. And his skill was added to an innate, and he gets a new one, the Snake Bite.
I think Esterbacks though they really need mobile 5 and 4 in order to try and like
Fair.
enable how they like to play. Just like aggressive mobility seems to be Esterbacks' strong point. So like I want to see the clockwork if possible. If not clock, like do I want clock into Hoodwink Muerta though? I don't know. And yeah, you have the BKB piercing disable, but you don't really do much. I get the mana drain's not bad, I suppose. Yeah, all right,
There you go.
Pick up the clockwork. We'll see how
Alright,
it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna find out if it's decent or not. But yeah, I think give them the comfort. Yaro's a menace on this hero. I imagine it's Rubik 4, Clock 5, but it could they could change things up depending on the situation. And you think Slardar offlane, so Slardar, Rubik, the lift into the crush. I think we saw that actually in action already. Ah, okay, they go for the Lycan.
Ooh. I believe that's going to be the Mangekyo hero right there. He is
Yeah,
gonna be
that feels
using
very
his.
Mangekyo coded. Let me get
And
ourselves
Winter
the
Wyvern.
So they, of course, the Lone Druid is still in the pool.
If they want it.
So that's why the Winter Wyvern gets picked up here. Remember, you were telling me earlier about some heroes that have a positive win rate against Lone Druid.
Lone Druid.
And I believe Winter Wyvern was one of those heroes. So it's kind of
One of
like
the-
Kind of a bait. Kind of a bait.
We'll see if Estar Bax is going to fall for it or not. Wolves versus Bears is a tale as old as time. My money's on the Bears, of course. But Estar Bax, will they want to show off their mid for Slatums or Lumpy, or will they pick Vitali's hero
They
right now?
like to
I mean-
hold Pake's hero until fifth, their last pick if they can. But given that they don't actually have last pick, and it's there's an option for Power Rangers, maybe they can just pick it now, and then if they want to secure it before this round of bans. But like the options, I imagine would be
Doom. Take Doom.
Okay,
Take Doom
Doom's
carry.
one I'm not thinking about. Terrorblade is one, and the Lone Druid is the other. Into this lineup though, with the Lycan sending in the thing, maybe the Gyro's not bad either. There's a Storm for Slatums though. That's good versus Murta, really good versus Murta. Like you can get on top where you can actually damage her. You're actually a threat to the Murta. They bat out the puck. Fair enough. Nikki Cool. He's facing off versus Storm in the mid lane. So go for like the Kunkka or the Invoker. Does Nikki Cool play Invoker?
Not much. He prefers Caudle, Sand King, Viper, Tiny Storm, Huskar could be an option. So something I feel like in that vein. But first we're gonna have to see Estar Bax pick a carry for Pike. I mentioned the Doom just because I like him on it, and
that's
Tiny.
a great ban. The Kez ban is great. Tiny could still be a factor, yeah. The Kez is another hero that Pake has been pulling out in last phase, so that's a really intuitive ban. They take out the Huskar. They are not. They also have looked down the list. It's like, okay, we picked a Storm. We banned out. They banned out the Sand King, the Queen of the Keeper of the Light. We banned. Like really narrowed his options down. I'm sure he could probably play a Spirit Bro if need be, though.
Of course, yeah. Nikki Cool is has always been very impressive with how he itemizes in his laning stage as well. I very rarely say it, but he makes Dragon Knight look exciting because he gets almost every deny, and it's not like against in the open qualifiers. It's like against really solid teams, he looks really good. Now, we still need to see Pike's hero first. We mentioned the Tiny, the Doom. There's a Weaver, which is a hero that I see kind of people are like, oh yeah, Weaver, never picked, but almost always banned. Wouldn't mind seeing a Weaver. Wouldn't mind seeing a Luna either.
Luna's another strong option for Estar Bax versus the Murta.
Pretty good against the Winter Wyvern, right? You heal someone, you think, oh, they're safe, don't worry, and then the Eclipse come out. Estar Bax.
It feels probably the safest to execute here.
You have the Star to give you sort of to be the first guy in. You have Clockwork as well. You have decent meat shield, so I don't mind a ranged hero. Right now, is it gonna be? You go for the Luna. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Power Rangers needs a mid. No Huskar, no Puck. I mentioned the Dragon Knight a few times. No Quap, no Sand King, no Call. Quite a lot have been banned out already.
Ember's still there. Void Spirit, I haven't really seen much Void Spirit, but Ember could definitely be an option. But like I said, I don't really know Nikki Cool's hero pool. I see Luna though. What I want that's gonna actually be active and moving straight from the start. What about Beastmaster? Is he still there?
Second band for
first
Power
phase
Rangers.
ban. Yeah. Okay.
Second hero that they got rid of here. But they have some time to think about this for Power Rangers. What they're going to go? They go for the Tiny.
Okay.
Tiny coming in. And, okay, not bad to catch the Rubik. I feel like there's relatively durable heroes on Estar Bax, but, it's not like they're going to walk around with full health all the time. You might get
he can burst Luna, if he gets like 2 or 3 items up, like he will be able to just blink and burst Luna and like blow him up. I don't think it's terrible. No. I don't know about the laning phase though. I feel like he has advantage for CS, but he's versus a ranged hero. He's gonna mess with him by the time he gets level 6. So
Storm is a ranged hero as a courtesy. Like we call him a ranged hero out of respect.
He's short range, but like so the range like he'll get CS with the tree though. I think
It's kind of like when we
not
call
terrible,
Monkey
it's not
King
terrible.
a melee hero. That's just so that the other melee heroes don't get
Or
jumped.
Luna, a ranged hero, yeah. we got ourselves a draft for game one, best of three, do or die time for Esterbox. Power Rangers going to rock up with TA2000 on the safe lane, Immersion Hoodwink 4 with Mange Q on the lion, on the Lycan. I'm thinking he's like a wolf, right? But he's a Lycan.
Yes.
But yeah, on the off lane till the end will be pause 5 Winter Wyvern, and then we get Nikki Cool on the Tiny. Is that right? No, Immersion's pause 5. Wait.
Immersion. No, till the end is their post fight. He's also
It
called
is,
Edge
okay.
Duo, by the way. But Immersion is their position 4. Milan Estar back is going to be Pike on the Luna, Slatov's taking Storm Spirit, Vitali on Slardar, Knight on Rubik, and Yadomichi on the Clockwork. Some very nice lanes for Estar backs. Luna Clockwork, Rubik, Slardar is good. Mid Storm Spirit should do fine. On Power Rangers, Muerta and Winter Wyvern is good, actually, when you think about the harass they can put. That's kind of scary. But I think bottom lane they might struggle for Power Rangers. Sorry, their
Yeah,
off lane might struggle, I mean.
I think Asterbot's come out of it with the laning advantage. They're going to win at least 2 lanes here.
Sure.
Yeah, as you say, maybe one lane might not go quite as bad. It might be a draw. You know, the Luna plus
Clockwork.
Clockwork. No, yeah, I think that one might be a draw, but we'll see. I mean, you have the potential, right? Depending on how you scale the Luna, you go with the early Cogs build because Cogs is how you play Clockwork at the moment, maxing Cogs out. So the mana drain's going to be really good in the team fights. Yeah, I think the problem is obviously once we get into the mid game, that's when things might start to slip away from Esterbacks. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them hit the first 10 kills here, for example. I think they've got some decent early game potential for sure.
Sure. No, I like what they have on. I think the logos are flipped again. By the way, I think Power Rangers is on the left and Starbucks is on the right. Be pretty sure that is how it's looking. There we go. There we go. Production, man. This is why these guys deserve the money. They're like, yes, we will do it for $1,000 a game. Swap the logo just like that. Very nice.
Wait, they're taking a pay cut. They're taking a pay cut. Wow. Okay, got doing it half price now. Okay. JJ in shambles.
Now, for the Power Rangers draft, what they do have is great push, thanks to the Lycan, and they also have just solid reach with the Tiny jumping in. And SRBike's got the Storm, I think is even more reach, but you have Sharpshooter, Tiny, can pretty much burst down anyone really around the map.
I mean, the Clockwork's going to be a problem. He's going to be...
True.
It's one of those heroes that can actually pin down Lycan a little bit just by getting the cogs on top of him. You know, then they can follow up the Storm, or maybe like you were saying, oh, Slarder's going to be this beefy boy. It's like Slarder's going to be jumping in after Clockwork already set things up as well. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
There's like a very strong kill threat whenever Clockwork goes in with this draft, especially with the Storm just being like almost a global hero, you know. And Luna, if they make the space for Pike, if they give him like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes worth of time, and he doesn't get, you know, uber ganked too much, yeah, I mean, this team can definitely go ahead. And, you know, if you hit those early game timings and then you're able to then snowball them into real objectives like Tormy and Roche,
True.
and you're ending up with like a Luna pushing your high ground in like 25 minutes, that's really difficult to deal with. Muerta does need like a little bit of time to actually get online itemization, whereas Luna will start farming with just a Mask of Madness. TA2000 is going to need at least like a Maelstrom, start farming up a little bit. We're going to get into it now. Any of the teams smoked?
They have smoke on the
Smoke of
Clockwork.
Wyvern as well, yeah.
There you go.
We saw
So,
some
by the way,
interesting smoke plays coming out, and like saving the smoke till after the runes, and then going ganking for mid stuff.
I see them sometimes smoke at they walk to their twin gate smoke, go to the enemy twin gate, try to wrap around to get the water, and I'm like, my god, that is a lot of movement just to end up in usually the same spot you'd have got.
50-50 you would have got going any other way. Yeah. But I like it though. I like that people are, you know, they're thinking about
experimenting. You know, I don't like the Clockwork innate. I think that innate is god awful. You get 1% of damage for every 4 armor, and he's got less than 1% because he doesn't have 4 armor, and you can eat chainmails. Woo!
Okay, what's with the chainmail hate? You don't like eating chainmail?
I mean, I think it's delicious, but
What do you think
when do I
chainmail
have?
would taste like? Just like a keys?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, chainmail could taste, but depending on who wore it last, right? You're like,
Oh, come on, dude. Like, let's move on. Enough. I don't want to hear no Keen story about how he was wearing his chainmail. Oh my god. It's like Gore or something. I don't know. Moving on. Swiftly. Very, very swiftly. The Yano is doing some work with his cogs up top though. Talking about clockwork. He's a pinball wizard, this guy.
Yep.
There's a lot of that for clockwork players now where most of the time you're just trying to play, I guess, pro soccer as well, just kicking the balls all at them all over the place. It's a good time getting those mana drains off.
oh, gets himself a courier kill as well. Yeah, Damichi. He's good at kicking balls and animals. It's always good to teach them a lesson sometimes. But top lane, I do think that Estar backs should come out either even or a little bit ahead. I favor their matchup a little bit. Just because, Luna should be able to harass the Lycan. Although, as levels come in, Lycan does get significant. Oh, the wolves are eating the cogs. Oh, my God.
Interesting matchup. I actually didn't think about that.
Same.
Maybe it's something that's going to be a bigger factor. Do you think the first blood will be top, a middle, or a bottom this time around? I mean, it's a little bit Nicky. Uphill miss. Unlucky. He is getting punished here a little bit. Oh my god! Not like this, Nicky! He's paying him. He's like, come on in here, friend. I don't have avalanche and tree ready. Wow.
Yep.
That's actually mind games for sure.
Tough one on the first blood, actually. Maybe bottom. I mean, if it's top, that'll be pretty crazy. Like massive outlay from Slatums. But maybe bottom, like Vitaly could get really, in a bit of danger. Deadshot comes out. He walks back in, loses his life. Yeah, bottom. I think I'd go bottom.
All right. We'll keep an eye on that one. I'm sure it'll be any second now. No, popping off a salve now until the end. Going to keep himself nice and fresh so he can continue this trade war with Knight. And we're still 40 seconds out from that exchange at the Lotus Pool.
I like Lotus Pool. The changes now that when you go in, if someone's there, it like starts shrinking back. It's very nice.
Sort of like I don't know. It's the same with the Wisdom, right? With the shrine.
Yes, the shrine. In general, Ice Frog, he will, when he brings a new idea, sometimes the first few iterations we don't like, but he generally cooks it after a while. He's like, all right, a little bit of salt here, a bit of spice, black pepper. All right, now it's good. Now it's worth it.
It certainly freshens things up. Their multiple objectives at the same timing, Nice. That was a good dead shot. But not able to follow through with this. TA2000 eats a bit of damage from the Fade Bolts. And of course they did manage to get that Lotus, so it's going to be just fine.
Vitaly taking quite a bit of... struggling a little bit here in the bottom lanes. Top as well. Pyke!
Okay, here we go. Maybe. No. I think we need a rotation before anything gets broken. The deadlock is pretty strong going both sides.
Agreed. But Power Rangers is winning the deadlock overall. Mid is fairly even, Slab's slightly ahead, but the side lanes favoring Power Rangers quite a bit.
Yeah, maybe not expected, but, we talked about the ping situation. There's a dead shot, bringing Knight back in. He's got a big, thick wand, though. The lift up, the telekinesis into the crash. Quick fingers from till the end, though. Into the cold embrace. Another reactions-based movement there. Oh, Yado. Maybe looking for the wrap here? No.
Let's see who they can catch here as Vitaly. And what's he got actually on the slaughter? Has he gone for a double bracer? This feels like a very double bracer kind of game. He's got one.
Yeah, gonna have to double bracer, power treads. Just get beefy, get fighty, buy some time so before your Blink Dagger needs to be online. You can still run at people.
Well, I like how Knight's left him. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. Looks like you're in trouble. I'm going to go help kill Nicky Cool in the middle.
Yeah, Nicky Cool getting pressured really hard here. And Vitaly left to die. This is going to be a first blood going to Muerta. I imagine till the end is going to give it to his carry. Of course he is. Oh, wow. 350 gold injection. No problemo. Okay, the clock walking though. Cogs could make things happen up top here. No, turns back the other way with a howl. Now they got to back things up.
He's a bit too tanky on Mangekyo. Look at that. He's got that Helm of Iron Will. as well. So a little bit nice bit of extra armor regen. Naturally has it thanks to his Canathrop, I believe, passive. Yeah, no, Feral Impulse. my
Wait,
bad.
I thought wolves need no armor. Why is he buying armor? I don't understand Dota anymore. No, it's a great item. Obviously, builds into his helmet of the Dom. That's how he wants to play the lane from the offlane Lycan.
Mangekyo, man, this guy was, I believe, rank 1 for a certain, decent amount of time in the European server. No easy feat to be rank 1 in Europe.
That's true. That is true. Wait, hang on. Here's a bushwhack
Oh,
rotation
here we
in
go.
from Slatem's. He's a tanky boy, but is he that tanky? Actually getting pasted away here. Too fast. Maybe they find immersion on the other side of things? No.
Oh my god.
That's a really awkward rotation. And down bottom, TA2000 takes out Vitalia again. He's left to be by himself.
Left to
Feels
the
bad.
wolves, basically.
Well, the ghost lady with the guns. That's kind of work. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hot, actually. I don't know. Anyway, carrying on. Looking cool in the mid. We're trying to set up here. Yeah, they're going
Well,
for the rat. Nah.
This is a big problem for Estar backs. You're looking at Slardar to sort of be the tip of the spear, right? The first point of contact with the enemy. And very hard to do that without Blink Dagger or a very late Blink Dagger. Alright, we're going for it. Bushwhack, he's dead.
Easy peasy. Slatem's is toast. Nice setup. Nicky cool with an amp damage. Not something you want to do is mess with Tiny with amp damage, obviously. It's like a no-brainer, that one.
Well,
I think
and
Tiny
now
has a brain.
Yes, he seems like he's kind of organic stone, right? Like, look at him, he seems to be breathing, body's moving around, he grows, so he's clearly like some sort of bio thingy. So he has a brain.
Yeah. You think he has a brain? Okay. Okay.
He's, I mean, he gets intelligence.
He's
Clearly,
an intellectual. He's an intellectual rock. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the intelligence has to go somewhere. This guy's probably in his brain.
Yeah. Maybe it's a cell. The whole thing is just like it's like nanobots, but makes a big rock. I don't know. Little tiny rocks. Anyway, mid lane avalanche toss. There's it wasn't the toss yet. He did the avalanche, and then we had the bushwhack, but then he didn't want to toss him.
It's like, why? Well, I don't think
He doesn't have toss.
He doesn't have,
That
yeah.
would be. Wow, he's level 7. He doesn't have toss.
Hasn't really needed it so far. Seems like he just wants to favoring the avalanche and
Yeah.
using the 3 throw for, of course, the CS.
We are gonna have 3 heroes mid here though. Just looking top for the power rune, hoping. It's bottom, he ain't getting it. It's bottom, illusion rune. It's gonna go for Storm Spirit then.
I do like, by the way, the new one to Wyvern Innate. It's a very unique one, the Eldworm's Edda. You get a book which upgrades one of your basic skills to level 5. And that's quite cute. It also gives you 25 intelligence. I didn't realize that, but that's kind of cool. 25% intelligence. That's like plus 10 right now. That's not bad at all.
That is interesting. So you can use that on your ult or what?
No, only your basic abilities.
Only
They
basic
get a level.
abilities.
Yeah, and you get a value that's equal to half the growth of level 3 to level 4. So let's say you get 60 damage from level 3 to level 4, you get an extra 30. And of course, a bit of cooldown, whatever's the difference as well. Everything except mana cost is better.
What about the Arctic Burn? You get more range or?
I think you do
Plus 20,
actually.
20 plus 12 and a half?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, you should get plus 12 and a half exactly. It's cute. I like it. It's a nice new idea.
Well, it's like a little bit like the ogre one, right? Where he could have the dumb luck. No, was it he got nothing on level
learning
1
curve.
and then 3 on level 2.
Yeah, but that's different because you still only reach level 4. Here you get level 5 ability.
Yeah. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It's like a similar concept, not like it's the same
Yes.
ability. Yeah.
That's courier. He's got it. Might lose his life here for this.
Gonna pay for that courier. He's gonna buy a decent amount of time while it does though. Not too bad till the end. Not too bad. Can't complain too much. But Slatem's gonna get a little gold injection there. 209 gold for him, and it was a courier that was returning. I think was it? So probably, yeah, Yado's courier. Nothing too exciting on that probably. And interestingly, Muerta is going. I think Mask of Madness as the
Yes.
farming item.
I'm seeing this a lot. Oh, top lane.
Oh yeah, they're having a little go. The cogs are out. The wolves doing some work. That pig is super low right now. Can they continue to nibble? I don't know. There's so many. Oh wait, Winter Wyvern's here. There we go. Still level 5 though, so no curse, but they can slow Yado. The blood grenade from Knight was a little bit speculative there. I was trying to slow down the chase maybe rather than do anything with it, and unfortunately he will get run down himself. All wolfed up and ready to party. Oh, pigs. Scouted out by this invisible wolf right now. Hello there.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of mortars go for Master Madness first, then into the Maelstrom. Sometimes they don't actually go Maelstrom; they go for like Shadow Blade afterwards, and to the Silver Edge. Just they're like, oh, the farmer speed from the Master Madness is all I need, and I want to get a Silver Edge after. It's cool.
Well, I'm going to keep an eye on it because I feel like it gives you much better tempo in the early game. Like the problem we're at the moment is, like the problem with a lot of carries, she just feels just a little bit too slow to get online and start fighting with the boys. So. Maybe the Mask of Madness is the solution here.
The amigos, right? The amigos are fighting. You're like, I just want to farm. I'm a death girl.
I mean, she is. She does have like a sort of. I guess amigos is probably the right.
Oh, it looks like he ate the book, by the way, for the Winter Wyvern and puts the point into Arctic Burn. So Arctic Burn is the one that's going to have a level 5 upgrade. I believe. Right.
That's what it looks like. It's got like the extra dot there. I think you obviously have to put the skill point into it still. You don't get like a free skill point. Okay.
Plus, you do. You get a current and maximum level. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You would only have. He's got 6 points at the moment. He's level 5. So yeah, you definitely get the point.
So, but that's nice, interesting the way he rushed for it like that. Gets that 10 intelligence we talked about as well. 25%. Okay. Cute. It's of his base intelligence. So if you can't like stack 7 null talismans or whatever, then eat it and you get like massive amount of intelligence. That makes sense.
No. Wait, null talisman is base intelligence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't do that because it's only of your base intelligence, not like of the items added to it.
Winter Wyvern's base intelligence by 25% of its current value at the time of consumption.
Oh, current value. Interesting. Huh.
Yeah. Oh, test it in the lobby.
I should. I definitely should.
Like you buy like 15. No, you get like all of your slots filled with end items.
Mystic staff.
And sell them immediately as soon as you skill it. Like you're not really buying them. You're just holding them for 2 seconds.
Yeah. Well, either way, Power Rangers, they are in a very good spot right now. And the big issue continues to be that Vitaly is having a tough time.
Slatum's turned up at the wrong place at the wrong time, and they nuked him down before you could do anything about it. Okay. We're going to go for a little night action as well. Oh, the dead shot. Into the trees, though. A little bit problematic, but there's the bushwhack to make sure TA2000 still finds the kill. And already we're at that point, right? Their 4K net worth up at 12.5 minutes into the game. 6 kills to 1. The pressure is starting to roll forward. The Slardar, he has brown boots, bro. He does have brown. I think they're finished. They have full boots. Full boots are finished.
Full power
treads. Blink now. Yeah, he's getting Blink Dagger next. But yeah, they just haven't found that tempo yet that they quite need. But Luna's coming online, so maybe. There's Slatum's again. Oh no.
Okay, no. There's a heal. Takes a little bit of time to use it, but I think he's going to go for more emerging.
This is great. They're getting so much out of this. Double kill. Now Nikki Cool going to get hunted down by 4. Easy peasy. Dude. That was such a misplay by Power Rangers. Holy moly.
They may have thought that Slatums had used the haste rune when he died, but he didn't. He bottled it, then he lost his life. Comes back, uses it instantly, and great steal of the avalanche on the Rubik, by the way. Bigger than it is when the Tiny uses it, and just better.
Yeah.
Lower cooldown, I believe, as well.
They definitely they underestimated what was coming at them, and they paid a really, really hefty price. And like that's exactly what Estar backs need right now.
Mangekyo
playing about it. And getting this one as well. Oh, this is a disaster! Absolute disaster.
He has been kind of AFK farming the stand-in. He's like, all right, I just want to play my type of style, which is the zoo, and getting pressured like that is very bad.
And now they're going to be desperate to try and get something to re-establish that control. And I hope they don't end up making more mistakes because of it. Here's Yado coming looking for this wisdom. Sadly, it's long gone. And it almost hundreds to zero him just with his combo. A little help from the wolves. Actually, Yado gets the kill. Not Yado, Manj gets the kill. That's amazing. Not if you're hoodwink. If you're hoodwink, you're feeling pretty bad. But Gore, it's dreamy.
He's not even here. How is he getting the kill?
I did 99% of the work. Are you serious?
Your wolves do like 12 damage. How did they last hit?
Support life, bro. Support life.
I feel like the more I play Dota, the more I despise people who don't play my role. You know, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I just
fair.
every core player, I'm like, oh god, I have to play with you guys again.
Yeah,
Heard
they
the
turn
cheap-
up and they're like, you know, I have a higher farm priority than you. I will be taking this now. It's like, I need my tank dagger, idiot. Anyway, Udwig almost with the pavés finished up. It's gonna beef him up. Not that he really is. Wait, just a Slarder. Maybe you do want to beef it up. There's the Ava. The toss this time. He does skill it eventually. No problemo. Wow, good control.
Nice reveal of the blink dagger, I think, for the Tiny. But Vitaly's not getting far from it himself. It's about 750 gold. Then the Slar will have it.
Oh no, the Tiny's had blink for a good while. When they killed him on the river, he had the blink there. You know when the triple kill happens.
Oi. Oh, here we go. Jumping in time.
Avalanche was there. Storm trying to get himself to safety though. Is there a world where we see like blink dagger for Tiny? No, like a orchid for Tiny here. Is that a thing or it's just not possible?
I prefer he just goes for the Echo Saber instead, and I think
He's gonna have Echo. He's invested in Echo unless he's going BKB, but I probably Echo. You think that's enough? The Echo double strike plus Avatar probably just kills him instantly, right?
Oh,
They're in
one
for the
thing that-
Roche at 16 minutes.
one thing we're seeing a lot from Tinies right now is that after the Echo, they just go Aghanim Scepter. Link Echo Aga Scepter from the start. I mean, seems a bit much when you don't have a whole lot of lockdown, but kind of works. We're going in, slams again, second try.
Okay, they'll deal with Yado completely. I mean, I say completely. He does fall eventually. T2000 finding that one from downtown. Looking for more actually. Nicky Cool off HP, running around the outside here, seeing if he can get another pick. But honestly, I'd just be happy to take the tier 2 mid now.
Add a stack on top of it. Why not? Vitaly's got the blink dagger. What about Luna? Luna's just finished her Manta, and she's working towards an Axe Scepter. This is always a question you have to think about when you're playing Luna. Do I need to get involved now? In which case, Axe is a little bit better. Or can my team hold and I go ultra late game with BKB Hurricane Pike? And
I feel like Axe is just really good here because of the Winter Wyvern and the
Agreed.
Murta. I don't think he has much of a question. Like he's just like you need to get this item sort of thing. If they fight Nikki, that would be great though. I don't think they're fighting. I think it's going the other way. Actually, Luna's the one getting destroyed, even with the Eclipse running. They don't care. They shrug it off. Vitaly, maybe he can catch something here. Maybe he can save. No, he's going the other way. He sees how many forces are here, and he's like, no, I cannot get anything done. Oh, Vitaly, not even out of danger yet. The wolf is so fast.
It's like, I like living, actually. As Estar back's losing the Luna domain.
No, he gets out. Don't worry. It was calculated, planned. Oh, the other side of the pitch or whatever. They're gonna Vitaly's super low. Can they bring him down? I don't know. This is TA2 times. He has a Aegis. He's coming back. But where are the boys? Immersion's close. Is he just dead? Right, pops off the silence. Vitaly. Yeah, he's just dead. Oh, that's massive. Giga big. Nicky Cool. Close by. Slatham's. He's got 0 mana, by the way. Really enough for a zip, but oh my god, Pig is just in here doing the ancient stacks. He's like not even bothered. No problemo. He's gonna be a problem soon. Wait, hello, Ava. Toss on Yado again. I don't think he tossed Jeez. He just toss. He just Avas.
See ya, Damichi. He probably wants to save it in case they can find someone else. Also, these cosmetics for the creeps, bit strange, I must say. Our observer has put them on. Overall, though, Power Rangers, bleeding the TA2000 kill, a bit rough for them. I mean, like the creeps, they are not normal creeps, right? They look different.
Oh, they're the insect creeps, are they?
Yeah. Our producer's like, I like these ones. Like, okay.
I normally look at my own screen. I just assume that we'll be looking at the right team fight when it goes off. Like this, Nikki Cool Avalanche starting things off, but Slatum's he's got enough mana just to juke out to the side. He did finish up the Kai and Sanj, so his mobility will be much higher now. He's got the percentage difference.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't know
By
if
the
a
way-
Glimmer came. Okay.
And a couple items, Agam Scepter finished on the Tiny. We mentioned that it's the thing they're usually going for sorry.
Yeah, the cannon.
meta.
Yeah.
And Winter Wyvern has a Blink Dagger, easy setup for his ultimate. As Mangekyo is saying, I will go and get us the Tormy boys.
And that works as a solo hero, huh? Okay. Amazing.
Yes,
Absolutely amazing.
so what? Did the creeps absorb some of it? They don't seem to be absorbing that much.
Well, it's divided by the number of creeps that are there, right? The damage
Yeah.
that you're taking. But if you go with PL, for example, you just die instantly. I don't know, whatever, bro. Some heroes just are, they're just loved more by Ice Frog. You're going hardcore up top, actually, Nikki. Can he get Vitali here? He slowed one hit kill. No problemo. That through the wall. Oh, nice cogs, by the way. Holding back this Lycan for a little while longer, but he comes through. And nice. Well played. Yado making some space to get his Luna out to safety. He doesn't care if he dies here. That's his job. Let me die, he says. And Luna gets out safely. And he's already hitting jungle camps elsewhere. Wait, hold on. There's a little cartography going on the map here. We're drawing the calculations. They go straight over here. They want a challenge for the wisdom. The dust, though. He knows he's here. All right, that eclipse will get the job done. No problemo. Immersion punished. Oh, wait. Here's the winner's curse. Now Luna's turn to beat up her own team. Pick. Backing it up. Backing it up. And they do secure this wisdom room. Knight, that's a huge commitment there. How did they know, dude?
It's the timing, 21 minutes.
Dust was so on point. Though. He TP's in. He dusted him right here. He knew, dude. You must have seen him coming in.
I mean, they expected this is the move they're going to make. Really well done by Estar backs. Maybe he didn't know, he just guessed, and he was like, okay, he could be here. Let me dust just to make sure. And
Yeah.
he did.
It was such a great pick here. Is it this word here? Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Now, what are we looking at?
9k though, 15-7. What's the Roche situation? 2 minutes and 36 seconds before he comes up. Any items you want to see before the next Roche fight? Oh man, she's in
Ags
game with
on the
Wolves,
Luna. That's what I want to
Ags
see.
on the Luna? I mean, she's close, dude. 300 gold
Very.
away. That's gonna be like, that could be the turning point for them here.
Well, he's certainly, like that would help them a lot. He wants to go for Butterfly after, not a BKB. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I was just chased into the base by the wolves, man. Oh my, this feels bad. They are holding the triangle though. Aggressive positioning here, waiting to see if anyone will show in the lane, or even push out a little bit. Maybe look at those jungle camps. And the only person pushing out at the moment though is Vitali. He's going to show top. Will that be enough to bait something up and over there? Probably not, right? I imagine you just want to chill, get locked in. Where's Roche going to spawn? Spawns now. He'll be top.
Hovering
right?
my mouse over Arctic Burn, but the only thing that seems to change from level 4 to 5 is the cooldown. Everything else is the same numbers, and there's not even.
Has he leveled up yet though?
It's not, but like you look at the other stuff, they have it goes from 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no seconds after it. There's only the cooldown is the one they have.
Interesting.
That's
We just don't have the technology to accurately reflect it in a tooltip yet. You just have to trust us that it works, okay? We're a small indie company.
That isn't working. Where's the skill points at? I mean, it's got 4, 4, 3, and 2. That's
It's 13.
Hey. Yeah, so he must have. He didn't put in the Arctic burn. He just read the book and he
Yeah,
didn't get it.
he
yet.
he did it. He did. He put it in there and got level 4 early, and they used a skill point
Yes.
for other things.
Okay. Why put level 5 then? Why was level 5 not good enough for him?
I mean, level 4 already does everything he wants it to do. He's gonna skill it eventually though, and they're gonna be surprised. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's got plus 25 extra, or plus 12.5 extra range." Okay, jumping in here. Avalanche to set things up. Slap him so that complete counter. Here's a little save though, Nicky Cool. Well, no, they don't quite hit that Yaro clock, but there's the Ag show. Tiny gets squashed by that huge eclipse. Now they look for more till the end. Is probably dead here. Wait, somehow he's still alive. Has he got Glimmer as well? No, he has Gem though. Why would you not kill him?
What exactly was Winter Curse used on? I thought it was on Slatims, but something was like it was used. Something died very quickly, and then all of them were fine. They just kept chasing Nicky Cool.
I'm not sure. I know that he hit the Cold Embrace and then immediately moved him somehow. As well.
Observer, please. We require this technology right now. We want to see exactly what happened. Replay.
Wait, we get
Sounds like-
replays?
We're not at the level yet as Mangekyo trying to run away here. No Wolf War.
This is difficult. Here's the Winter Wyvern though. But the curse is on cooldown, so I'm not sure why you're here. He's going to go for a little Cold Embrace. Nicky Cool with an Avalanche toss this time. Okay, the hook shot coming in, but it's not enough. They will get the Winter Wyvern. But a really good trade right now for Power Rangers.
Is it though? They
Jeez.
do. I think they lost the gym.
Wait, they did. They lost the whole entire zoo is gone. Yeah, but at the same time, they got the Slarder and Storm in exchange for. They actually came out on top. You're right. They came out on top in Esterbucks. Significantly.
That's what. That doesn't even consider the fact that they lost the gem, which is a big deal for them. I do imagine it's going to be Reno going back to its original owners fairly soon, though. As look at that, Vitalis, like you did 1,400 damage to me, dude. What the hell is that?
Shadow has the gem. Oh no.
They're kind of
Yes.
you got to try to go for Nicky Cool. It's Aghanim's Eclipse as well as the Clockwork. Can they go for it? They've got Ward in the lane. You need him to pass by. Look at the movements by Nicky Cool. Ah, very smooth, very smooth.
All right, and away to safety. And I mean, one thing that's worth noting at 26 minutes into the game, even with this Esterbacks have had some really good team fights, they still have all their tier 1 towers, bro, on Radiant.
Power Rangers. Yep, looks like. I mean, the push for Mr. Bax is amazing once the Luna's ready to push. But until then, the other 4, not so much. And he did go for the BKB on the Luna. I like this.
I like that. I like that. He's got a lot to deal with, especially the tiny blowing him up situation.
It's like if the Avalanche comes out, you're able to dodge it. You can move away from the tree volley, and you'll be fine. What other items are we seeing? Nothing much. I think working towards Parasma for Slams. Actually, working towards Witchblade. That's fine.
Oh, they're smoked up and on the hunt right now. I mean, ideally they would find Muerta, but the smoke is going to get broken by this move by until the end. Oh, the blink away! He broke all their smokes and they just bailed! Oh, frustration! Frustration. The brakes have been applied on the Esterbacks rotation. And immediately, of course, the response from Power Rangers to move everyone in the opposite direction. They don't want to engage with this. If your enemy is ready and wants to fight you, maybe don't fight them.
Oh,
Finally get that tier 1 tower.
he put the
With the
5th point
Luna pushing.
Arctic burn, and you can
Oh, he
see the
did?
numbers now. Yeah, you can see the numbers now.
Yeah, everything is exactly as we expected.
You get half the bonuses of level 3 to level 4.
I don't know about that. I feel like you might as well just give them all of the bonus. I don't
Right?
see why, like, whatever. Nickel and dime, my innate, bro.
Well, you get the here we go, fight
The
begins.
counter initiation, the hook shot from downtown. They just murderized that poor squirrel. The back line, though, maybe they find something here. They can't even bring down Knight, man. She's in a bit of a pickle himself. Wait, Pig is super low as well. Can Tiny close the gap? He cannot, but Slatum's back in. He tries to harass, slow things up. Man, just chasing down Pig with the Black Dragon. gonna give up on that chase. And so far, it kind of feels like they just grabbed the hoodwink and left. No, Yano, you have the gem, bros. If he doesn't have the gem anymore, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can kill him off. It's all good.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Little pick of Vitality here. The TP across from Winter Wyvern. He does have the gem. Oh, they used the ult for that. It's worth though. It's worth the
Very.
gem. Boom, gem on the deck. That was really awkward. Vitality was. I don't know if he's trying to like secure the vision on the other side there. What he was doing, he was just moving away from the fight. But it's going to be an easy roast for the boys.
Hook shot.
Oh,
No.
the hook shot. Wait.
He blocked. He blocked it. That's very nice until the end. He knew where the angle was from. Takes the hook shot to the face, and he's like, "Yep, no, you're not getting my friends that way." Very well played by the Wyvern.
That's beautiful, beautiful. And they just scooped up for the Murta. They should be able to put this into a siege. Who's got the gem?
I believe it may have been picked up by the Dire, because none of the Radiant have it, so it may be going back to the Dire right now.
He managed to sneak it out on the courier. Are you serious?
I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere, by the way. Not on the ground. No one's picked it up just yet.
It was on the ground, wasn't it?
It was. But I'm like, who's got it now? No one. Huh. Well. Sorry, we have the Mortar went for the Silver. She did not upgrade Maelstrom to Mjolnir. Instead, stays with the Maelstrom. I don't like that word, Mjolnir, by the way. I like the weapon.
You don't like Mjolnir?
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, you have to
Mjolnir.
pronounce. Yeah, the pronunciation is. Oh my God, here we go.
Okay, that's a decent hook shot to block things up here a little bit. The clock, putting down the cogs. It's like Vitali looking for a way in if he can go in, but till the end's going to try and scout him out here. That extra 12.5 range on the Arctic Burn, almost finding the Slardar. Almost.
On Gekio, he is.
They
just
got
pushing-
Tower on the other side, by the way. Luna's pick is making space, he's making some pressure. He's getting tier 1 towers for the boys.
The boys may need him somewhere else, though. These barracks are falling, and now if you are Power Rangers, you smell blood in the water. Estar backs. Tough. The one good thing is that they only have one BKB. Oh, actually, they have 2 BKBs on the Radiant. Never mind.
Yeah, 9-second BKB on Muerta. No BKB on the Lycan, but he has an AC, so just him being there is like a fun time. And that's two full sets of rocks. Looking for a third.
Luna wants to go with the butterfly.
You have to fight something. Yeah, he's waiting for his timing. His courier's dead. He's going to buy it in the fountain. He's 70 gold away, though. Okay, first life of Muerta getting burned out here. You say that. Here's the eclipse. Okay, that will bring her down.
What?
Now what?
Was it worth? Yeah,
Now,
we
yeah. Now what? Yeah. That's it. They're chill, actually. They're like, okay. Really? I don't know. Can they do it? I mean, she has pierced the veil.
and BKB.
Invising up.
So
Yeah. It's basically invincibility. You're right.
now they're gonna go Pike in the front. Pike also has BKB, I believe. So it's the 2 ladies.
And the butterfly. BKB and a butterfly. It's got it delivered.
Pike has put on a master class in the farm, by the way, department. Like, despite how
he is
bad.
really solid. Like, Luna's like a perfect uniform as well. It's like one of his best units, I think.
It's solid that he's in well in a bad situation with and like itemized really well, but you also remember this team is functioning on a bit of lag. I don't think that makes a difference for a carry though. He's like, eh.
Oh yeah. All right. Offlaner boy.
Oh no.
Pig, he did pop that BKB. No, Satanic to get himself out of this, but Yano will bail a bro out. He pops that clock block in.
Eclipse.
Nice and safe. Yeah, Slatem's back line. Actually get some stuff done, but the Cold Embrace, the Winter's Curse even coming through. Holds him in place for a little while. Cold Embrace for himself, keeping him alive. Slatem's desperate to find this kill. Can't even do that. Vitality down as well. That's going to be a GG, surely. There's no way. They have no buybacks. The storm is coming right up mid lane. Not the storm they want to be coming. The actual, the death ball storm. I still have Luna. No Eclipse 37 seconds. This is, I mean, they're going to hold it out. All right, I'm down. I'm down.
Maybe strategizing for
rocks.
game 2. You know, they're like, alright guys, this is what we do. Make sure we don't get crushed in the laning phase. That's a good idea.
I mean,
it wasn't,
they tried.
that
Yeah, the lane was okay actually. I think the person who had the best lane given the matchup was Nikki Cool. I think it could have been a
GG.
lot worse. But there's the GG finally coming out, and honestly, not that bad.
Yeah,
Not that bad. Not that bad.
fairly good performance from Estar backs, but the main issue that we're going to go back to is that during the laning stage, Vitali he struggled on the Slardar, and we were looking at it like, well, he's probably going to struggle. It's 2 range, it's Winter Wyvern and Muerta, and you're a Slardar, and you're like, hey, they're kicking my ass, and he was left alone. Knight actually left him. He's like, see you later, buddy, and he dies like 2-3 times. Gets the late link, can't initiate for the team, and it snowballs from there.
He did so the idea was for Vitali to get the early blink, and then he's then able to make the early movements around the map and find early kills and make pressure. Look how Peck performed even without that assist, without that boost. He still went 6-1-1, 22k net worth farm on this Luna on the losing team. You know, he still managed to get the itemization timings and whatever else. So yeah, fair play to Peck for actually trying to play it out. Vitali, maybe the hero just didn't work out given the matchup, and but they didn't enable him for the success. You know, they were kind of relying on Yado to start the fights, and Slatums as well. He did make the comeback when they got the 3 kills back to back. I felt like if they could maintain that kind of tempo and pressure, then they definitely were finding a way back into the game. But unfortunately, the Power Rangers, they just tightened up their game. And I think Manj as well, he was out of position a good few times. Obviously, he's a stand-in, you can't really hold that against him too much. But he still performed very, very well. 6-2-15, fantastic scoreline, not taking anything away from him. That was the weakness in the Power Rangers lineup, though, is they weren't quite as cohesive as we've seen them beforehand because of this. And honestly, by the mid-game, though, they had kind of tightened it up again. Is it the snowball of the ping difference, though? Is that what it is? You know, is it that, or is there a way for Estar to come back in game 2?
I feel like I'm probably just gonna take it 2-0, but like you mentioned, the big difference. This is a team that Starbucks did well in South America. We're in a different ball game right now, and Power Rangers coming to this term. It's probably one of the more highly ranked ones. So I believe it's gonna go 2-0, but we don't know. However, we are gonna take a little bit of a break, and we come back in 10 minutes. It's gonna be game 2 of Power Rangers versus Starbucks. We'll see you then.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say
Welcome back to the Dream League Division 2 Season 4. I'm Jeeves, joined by Automo. This is Game 2 of Power Rangers versus Estar on the final day of the group stages. And Power Rangers are up 1 game already. Automo, what can Estar do here to try and find themselves a way back into this tournament?
I mean, it would be nice if they could get better lane for Vitaly, right? You're looking at your offlaner to be your main playmaking, your main initiator, and he gets screwed over, basically. Knight leaves him. It's Slardar versus 2 ranged heroes. I mean, I don't blame the guy at all for having a rough time. So maybe you try to secure it better from the draft.
Sure. Well, talking about the draft, we are going to go into the draft as it has started up. We already have a decent plethora of bands here. Goodbye to the Beastmaster, the Batrider, the Clockwork, a little nod there, and also the Queen of Pain. Other side of the field, it will be goodbye Beastmaster, goodbye Keeper of the Light, and goodbye... Oh, the Lycan. They didn't like the Lycan. They weren't liking that Lycan. It's a strong hero for Mans, of course. One thing I was going to say as well is when Estar started in this tournament, they actually had BSK as their offlaner.
Yes.
And then BSK was benched, and then Vitaly took over, but I don't know. I mean, maybe BSK wasn't a problem. Maybe it's more to do with ping and execution than the offline specifically. But they will open with a Slardar again. They're like, okay, we'll take this Slardar, potentially mid Slardar this time. Oh, okay, damn.
Same
watching
thing.
The replay, bro, or what's happening?
No. There's a couple of different bands, not exactly a replay, but Power Rangers, you say, well, we kicked his ass in the previous game, so why don't we just do it again? They know Lumpy doesn't play the Slardar. They know Pike obviously isn't going to play it, so there's going to be offlane. Just go against it, get the Morta. You know, Jeeves, I'm thinking, do you think Slardar can be a good support?
Yeah, sure, why not? I don't see a problem. He has an instant stun. I mean, yeah, you do have to be on top of them. He has basically detect and biz for free, you know, with the Corrosive Haze. He sets up really nice potentially for the yeah, I think it's fine. You with a ranged carry though. Or
No problem.
maybe
Yeah,
on the
like a ranged
offlane you
offlane, like a Viper, something like that, you know. And
like,
you pick
because you want to
Slardar.
play him 4, right? Because you want to be greedy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
This is in case I end up on the support role. No, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's maybe a little bit limited, like in regards to the drafts you would pick it into. But yeah, he's got decent mobility. He'd be a really good rune ganker, right? For the 6-minute rune, he's just up the river.
Feels like he would be solid, right? Just the same item build as well as a core, but a little bit slower. You know, power treads, double bracers, wand, blink. Then,
Like a worse Tusk.
Like a well, no, very different. Tusk is saving. Slaughter is killing.
Yeah.
Now, Power Rangers, what are you gonna go with? They go for the eye. It was not banned compared to the previous
GG boys,
game
GG. I don't know how you. I just. Well, Grimstroke, obviously, they banned it before they picked the IO, so that was smart. They were already thinking ahead. What about Lich?
Great. Okay, all right. We've seen a bunch of Lich, and look at that, Grimstroke getting banned out. Lich and
Yeah, they
Grimstroke
banned
is
it before they
counted.
picked the IO. I was like, just pick Grim. Oh, it's banned. I should have known the IO was coming because of that, let's face it. But then maybe Terrorblade for Esterbox looks like a little bit more of a comfortable pick now.
It's interesting because Terrorblade, when he makes illusions, the illusion can hit Morta even when she's pierced the veil because they get their own innate. So Darkseer, Terrorblade, things like that who can make illusions of enemies are very good against Morta.
Oh.
I was watching the other day when Darkseer made like an illusion of with his wall on Morta. She went pierce the veil, and the illusion kept smacking her, and I'm like, oh, I see.
Yeah. We did see some Chode Darkseer. I think on
Chodex.
Cheeky Breaky. Yeah, Chodex. Yeah. He's a really strong Darkseer.
For now, though, they go. Oh yes, love it. Venomancer coming out here for Yadomi. I'm surprised they have shied so much from the Phoenix, considering it's their best hero on Estar backs, and like they played like I don't know, like 12 times. It's won 80%.
I got a question for you though.
Yes.
Do you want to pick Phoenix, okay, into Mask of Madness Muerta?
No, but no matter what you pick, there's gonna be other problems, right? It's like what about Venomancer? Is he gonna have a good time against whatever's coming from Power Rangers? There's always
I like it. I like the Venomancer though because he does interesting things this way. He actually went. I believe he played it and he went Serpent Wards first.
Okay.
And just put them in the lane, and he basically zoned both offlaners completely away from Peg, and Peg had like a free line. I believe that's what happened.
I like Venomancer generally. I think Venomancer is a very cool hero.
I like it versus Io and Muerta because of the ult, right? The bouncing around and stuff when they're low. It could be in the magic damage versus Muerta. I think it's good. I agree with you. I think it's good.
I mean, they have also the Hoodwink, which is also pretty good against Io. Now, Power Rangers, they picked Disruptor. So far, no stuns on the Rangers. Starbucks at least has a couple of them, but not much on the Rangers.
They don't care stuns. They're gonna run at you with magic. Yeah.
And
there's a stun. Well, a really long taunt.
The Legion Commander saw this yesterday as well. I'm not quite sure. I don't remember which team it was, but they played Legion Commander. They're up against multiple heroes that are kind of difficult to lock down. So they're like, we need Legion Commander. And they picked it up. It looked really good. Has a new Aghanim Scepter, which I'm not a fan of, but it's fine.
There's two heroes that I don't mind playing. If I'm playing versus a Venom 5, there's two heroes that I don't mind playing into that with, and that is Legion Commander and Abba, and I guess now Largo, because of
you can lick yourself.
Yeah,
you know.
Wait, you can lick yourself?
Yeah, you can. You can catch lick yourself to remove the dispels, and in real life, well, I don't want to share all our secrets.
Moving onwards again. This filthy man. Yeah.
As Starbucks, they need either a carry or a mid right now. They already know the matchup against the Muerta, the Legion Commander, the Disruptor, and the IO. I'd like to see a Doom would be okay. A Slark is interesting because if you duel someone and Slark uses his shard, the duel instantly ends. But they're going to go with their.
You can hide and stop the duel from occurring.
You cancel the duel as it's happening. You just throw it down. The duel is automatically canceled.
So it stops the duel from continuing. I should say, from happening. Center War Runner for extra pace. So the Slardar is mid. Yeah.
Yes, it is. And the Centaur can get an Aghanim Scepter to save anyone who's being dueled, which is interesting. Very few offlaners have a save mechanism. It's usually a support thing, but Centaur can do it. No.
Well, I mean, the only pick for mid then is OD. No, I don't. I've not seen that hero in so long, bro. I've not seen that hero for so long. They get rid of the Viper. They get rid of the Lone Druid. Makes it all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wow. I learned a very interesting mechanic the other day about OD. Wanna hear it?
Okay.
So Zeus, his ultimate, now it hits untargetable units. Untargetable units are like Dark Willow when she's in the Shadow Realm, for example. Or Slark when he's in his ulti form. This is a change, from before when it didn't used to do that.
Yeah.
Now, when OD Astral's allies, they are hidden. They're off map. You can't hit them. But if he has the shard, they become untargetable instead. So you actually can hit them.
So it makes it worse.
Yes, it does.
Have you seen the trick with Dazzle with the Yule Scepter?
Which one's that one?
I don't know if he still does it. Do you still have Northal Projection? Is that still his ult?
Yeah, it's still his ult.
Right. So when you use Northal Projection, you can actually Northal project as far as you can see.
Yes.
So if you use yourself before you do it, you actually get in massive, insane vision range. And you can Northal project the other side of the screen.
That's kind of cute.
and then
That's kinda cute.
blink. And I don't know, or force yourself. I don't know. There's definitely tech in there somewhere. But yeah, it's like just try it in demo. You'll be like, oh my god, why have we never seen this? I mean, it's probably useless, but maybe it's good. I don't know. You just imagine some guy jumping across the screen to save someone. It would be so hype. We get rid of the Viper. We get rid of the Huskar. Tidehunter
Yes, we
Stone
do.
as well. They were trying to sneak a brood. So what are we looking for? The Gyrocopter or the Slark? That's what we're thinking for. I like the Slark. The Slark sounds good. I do like that
I mean,
idea.
yeah, but you have to like in the lane. It's not amazing. You have to get the shard for you to do that. Like, there's a lot of things that have to happen for the Slark to be kind of useful. Uh, so Slark is
Are
okay.
are Esterbachs capable of creating the space for him to grow, given this draft versus this lineup with a Disruptor to catch, Legion Commander Jewel, Muerta Io relocating on top of you, even the Legion Commander Io relocating on top of you whenever they find you.
Right.
It's
I
a
want.
difficult ask.
I'd rather see something like a Weaver or an Ursa or something, more get out of jail free card than a Slark. I don't know. It's a tough one. SRBX, this is a tough last pick carry for them for sure. And I am wondering what they will think, what they're going to be discussing right now.
Terrorblade?
Terrorblades. Another hero of the Coral who can save others, right? Someone else gets duel, they're about to die. You're like, I'll sunder you. Centaur puts you in the cart.
I could, but I'm not going to. But like, I could.
It's gonna be a tiny.
Okay, Tiny. I mean, a little bit more versatile. Maybe it's not all in one basket kind of situation. And maybe they play the Slardar safe. Oh, I don't know, actually. Tiny. It depends on the mid they pick, but I imagine Slardar mid.
No.
Tiny safe.
It's
for sure.
yeah, it's one of Pike's most played heroes. I think it's his second or first most played hero in this patch.
Okay.
Power Rangers, you need the mid. You're up against quite a lot of beefy strength frontliners.
Necrophos.
I mean, or Timbersaw, I was going to say.
Or
something
Death
like that.
Prophet. Timber's good as well. I like Timber. It's a good option.
I don't think Nicky Cool plays. Oh, he's just going to go for the standard storm.
Fine,
Okay.
fine. Yeah, no problem.
Nothing wrong with that. Nice jump with the Legion Commander, right? You duel someone, the Storm
Yeah,
can
he
jump
can
from
find
mile away.
you. Disruptor can make sure you come back. It's a really nice combo. It's a really nice gank team, which is what you want for your early game for your Legion Commander. It's a little bit concerning for Esterbachs because traditionally it's when they start to get snowballed on in this league versus the ping difference. Traditionally, that's what I mean. Once they start to get snowballed on, I feel like it's really difficult for them to put the brakes on, to pump the brakes there. But, with this Slardar being mid this time around, he's going to get the Blink Dagger. He's going to be, well, I don't know if he's going to play. He's going to get his initiation, whether that be a Hurricane, but that be an Echo into Harpoon or Blink or whatever he chooses, Shadowblade.
Yeah.
He's going to get that this time. He's going to be able to make the space. Knight is a nightmare on the Hoodwink. It's a hero that he's allowed to move around a bit. And Yado as well can do things with a Venomancer that's not really available in other supports in regards to holding towers that might necessarily already be given up. And that will create space for, hopefully, for Paik to get his farm done. And Vitali just needs to press R. So they should be fine, right?
It should be, but Esterbachs, I'm a little worried for their supports, right? Like, there's so much jump on the other side. There's a Disruptor. If your supports, and it's particularly the Vendo. His weakness is this guy's so easy to catch and murder no matter at any stage of the game. He requires people to kind of protect him a lot. He's got good heroes for it, but I don't see it. I think Power Rangers is taking this one.
Like it's just gonna be a stompy stomp. All right. Well, I mean, maybe this is game 2.
Okay.
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna see whether or not the Power Rangers just come clean through this, or whether or not Esterbachs can back them up a little bit.
See what they're going to be able to do for sure. As all right, games begin. The bomb lane for Vitaly will be slightly better than the last time, just because Centaur you can put multiple points to retaliate, and enemies are like, "Oh crap, we don't actually want to hit you anymore," and it's not fun at all.
Yeah, I think he definitely probably has a better lane this time around. It's still this Muerta double ranged line though. But yeah, you're right. Once you're not going to want to harass. What's the options here? If you harass him with balls, the spirit balls.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, to be a position for Aya though, so he's probably not going to even see him anyway.
Yeah, okay, never mind. So it's Disruptor. Yeah, Disruptor's on the fuck. Yeah, well, he can do some
Actually-
stuff with Thunderstrike from level 2 onwards.
But Hoodwink Centaur is a very strong lane. You know, you're out of position, you take a Hoof Stomp, Bushwhack, Acorn, Double Edge. That is a lot of damage. Stage 2000 breaks one of the smokes. Estar backs aside. Yeah, we don't really want to go up to the Death Trap. This is the usual choice for off-lane Centaurs. I mean, well, Centaur in general. Do I max Retaliate to not harass, or do I go for more points in my other two skills to get kills? We'll see what Vitality does.
I generally go 1 point in Stomp, 1 point in Retaliate, and the rest in Double Edge for my lane. But I'm probably going to lose, so I then go and farm jungle with that as well. Okay, nice. Dead shot. Forced him back in. That's a lot of damage. Management damage already? Hello?
Oh no!
Wow. They committed the blood grenade for it in the end, and they find the kill. It will be the Io, the mighty Io, that secures the first blood here. 300 gold for him. A little coinage for the boys. TA2000 picks up a rune. Yado gets rune. TA2000 gets another one. So 50-50 on the bounties this time around. But the first blood will be secured in there.
And it's going to be quite helpful because top lane there's going to be a decent amount of harass, right? That's one of the things that Veno does best. Is that in general, you know, long trades and everything very annoying. Oh, the IO taking some damage. I believe he took balls level 1, didn't he? So
no, he's got
Tether.
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 He needs level 2 on Legion Commander, and then this lane is just like I don't think they're really bothered. Because Legion will be able to press the attack on the IO to purge off anything the Veno does, or himself, depending on the situation. So, I think it's a really awkward Veno lane once it gets going.
Yeah, well, you know, you do in that situation, right? You put 2 points into the Plague Wars and you go jungle and you say, guys, I'm useful. I'm getting us the neutral items now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He normally plays the Plague Ward. Well, maybe he was a Veno, maybe he wasn't a Veno. But yeah, the other guy, he went straight up Plague Wards first off. You can continue to harass, obviously, while it's a situation where you're right.
Nice pull. Just 2 creeps,
Decent.
easy for them to die. All right.
Yeah, he doesn't have to manage it too hard while he actually can contest as well. Let's contest the lane. Oh, well, by the way, Nicky Cool getting bashed around by Slatims. He will be...
Oh.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Mind games.
I like how the players are so good. They like know the exact range of the Slytherin crush.
I know.
Steps
Right?
like 1 toe out of range.
He's using his own tower range. By the way, till the end, gonna get gobbled up by Vitality down bottom. Hits him with the. Wait, there's the right click actually. It's all he's saving his point right now. Am I gonna get harassed? Do I want double edge? He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, sometimes I see them keep it until like a bushwhack lands or a stun lands, and he's like, then he puts the point in.
Yeah.
So
smart.
You know, no reason not to do that as well here. But or you know, you're taking like 3 or 4 hits, and you go, oh, bushwhack misses. All right, screw it. We're going to retaliate. Hasn't put the point yet, but if you're missing bushwhacks, I'm not gonna help you out. But yep, retaliate comes out.
Yeah.
It feels like it's too much damage.
And that's something I say with the Thunderstrike online, they can harass around us, and that's going to set up nicely for TA2000 to try and control this Lotus.
Oh,
3 seconds. I think they can get him though. Maybe.
Okay, they're in. Oh, with the damage for Dali.
Closing up. TA2000 trying to manfight his way in. Here's the bushwhack that connects, but sadly, it's nowhere near enough, and Knight just has to get murdered. Oh!
No!
I say Corn at the end though. I say he gets murdered, but he does get the counter kill. And honestly, couldn't have gone better for Knight there in the end. He gets the gold, he gets the XP, he gets a free shower.
Yes, I'm not sure about the shower part, but definitely I would have liked if he could, keep his centaur alive. But it's fine if the hoodwink is able to get some EXP for herself, and a very decent amount of it for sure.
He goes to the fight, he gets all his HP and his mana back, dude. He hits the showers. He's ready.
Ah, I see. So that's how the saying works.
Sorry, that's fine. He does smoke up and immediately go mid though, and try and set up for like a little bit of a gank at the 4-minute mark here. See if we can get the acorn shot. There we go. He actually won a bushwhack. Like, how is the range so long on that?
Yes.
What? Here's
Dude, that thing
Distributor
seems-
coming in with a glimpse back. I felt like he was out of the danger zone completely, but then they pulled him back in. You know? Oh, nice. Slatem's going to get himself a little runage. I love the two supports. I love the fact it's Io. It's like they're just linked up here trying to bully Knight away. Wait, they might get a kill here. No, is there a glimpse again? No, 3 seconds.
It's only level 1. No, not enough range. He actually took
No,
second
it's-
point
it's
Thunder
so far
Strike.
away. No, I'm
I
okay
like
with
this
that.
one. I like it too. I think that the second point Thunder Strike, you know, what it does double the damage from 30 to 60, which is very nice.
Versus a Centaur lane, it's okay. I don't. It's means you can actually do harass without getting the too much damage reflected back on.
He's got some 2 points to retaliate though now, so they are reflecting quite a bit in the bottom lane. Bushwhacker.
Oh, he'll reflect. He'll
Yeah.
reflect your right clicks. Yeah, he'll still reflect right clicks for sure. Oh wow, that's a decent amount of damage from the overwhelming odds up top.
That
Never
thing's AoE seems pretty massive, by the way.
Well, the overwhelming odds.
Yeah.
I feel like it's brokenly big. Yeah.
Because I mean,
Right.
he used it, and I was like, well, that seems like to be the entire screen as Knight is able to run out to
Oh,
save. I believe
so low right now.
non-range for the glimpse, although he's
Oh,
gonna
you
hit
see
level
the
2
Yado
very soon.
rotation though under the tower here. He's in super deep round the outside, looking for TA 2000. If he hits him with a gale, either hero with a gale. Actually, this ward's gonna give them information. That's a freebie. Goodbye till the end. Can't get close enough to get denied by TA 2000. 3 heroes down bottom here. Nice. And dead shot bouncing off the tree here. Are they going mid now? Are they going to try and take the bounty rune? Maybe make something happen mid?
Yep, before Nicky Cool hits 6, they want to bring him down as many times as possible. Oh,
They just don't even need him. Slayham's just like, I'm Slardar in the mid, bro. They pay the price though. They do pay the price. His pay ain't gonna get picked off of that first jewel. Wasn't a jewel. He's only level 5. What?
Nope.
Wasn't even a jewel, dude. He just went and killed him.
He underestimated them. Must have been a bit too low health. How much? Wait, I want to click on quick before he comes back. Yeah, he wasn't that low health. I mean, he took almost 1,000 damage. They just burst him down. Legion Commander and Io. The burst combo you've always known.
Of course, yeah. It's basically like Lai and Lena together at the same time. Oh, hold on. Down
twice
bottom by
as good.
Tali gets TA 2000. Ay, ay, ay. We're all over the shot. They're murdering left, right, and center. Wisdom runes coming up. And I think this is the first time we see Esterbacks actually get their wisdoms at the 7-minute mark.
You know, we say that, but Vital's actually gotten very low CS overall. That he's been involved in a couple of kills, which is very nice. But I think net worth, yeah, he's still a little bit behind the enemy carry. Not by a whole lot, to be fair with you, but
Yeah.
he is behind.
It's a lot better than the lane he had last time, though.
Oh, definitely. And the last time was miserable. Bushwhack lands. Boom, boom.
Easy kill. Maybe the counterplay though. Yeah, here comes Io to juice him up a little bit. One right click from Io. Oh no, you don't want to die Io, right?
Balls,
Come
the
on, bro.
balls!
Come on, bro.
Oh,
Come on, bro.
spirits.
Wait, who's this rotating in here? Slardar?
It's a invisible
Invis Slardar.
Slardar as well.
Oh, yeah, I like this. But under the ward, it will be quite aware. Oh no, he got in there so close before he realized. Yikes! They need some help, Rosev. I don't think it's coming. He's burst in a few seconds. Now
Mercy as well?
Mercy gonna get smashed as well.
There
Damn,
we
son.
go.
I mean, this the damage potential off the back of the Slardar rotation too high to deal with. Of course, we're a very squishy girl in the early game. 980 HP at 8 minutes and 12 seconds. This isn't that bad, actually.
No, the top lane Pike might be paying the price. Still no duel. Gets okay, glimpse.
Oh,
Not much of a glimpse though.
Io coming in.
Uh,
Coming in with the balls, dude. Easy peasy.
glimpse in a few seconds.
They're gonna
Oh,
they're
there
gonna
we
take
go.
him out. They're gonna take him out. Wait, he's gonna go. Whoop.
There you go.
Nicky
Well
Cool
done
3
by
times
Nicky
kill
Cool.
streak.
This is very different than the previous game, as we see. Also, Slatum is having a very good time. What is he gonna go for? First, just gonna be a blink dagger.
Yeah,
I get
100%
very-
Blake here.
Oh, definitely. But I get very nervous sometimes. I see the Stars having a good game. He goes, "I'm gonna go Echo Saber and hit them 2 times." Like, no, please, just blink, just kill them.
Just kill them first, and then get your Echo Saber afterwards when you're a rich man. Okay, I mean,
Some
use the
resources
ult to
used.
kill the disruptor. That's fine. Storm is in here actually. Nicky Cool, he's all poisoned up though.
Not much mana either. Doesn't even have
Oh,
the
Io
sword.
double crushed into stomped. He's still alive for a few seconds more, but he will go down eventually. Oh, he's got a low vitality though. Any way they can get in here and do something with that? No, they cannot. Yado's shadowing the sidelines. Just let it. Okay, fortification. Let's buy a little bit of time. TA 2000. Oh, skipped the Mask of Madness this time. Went straight for the Maelstrom.
Probably feels like he's not gonna be joining fights too much. He's like, I just want to farm. I do not
Yeah,
want to be
Mjolnir
involved.
even. Yeah, didn't even go Maelstrom. He's going for Mjolnir. Whereas last time he went Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, and then itemized elsewhere, right?
Yeah, I think it was like BKB or something. He got the Mjolnir significantly after.
Yeah,
A few
yeah.
items were between. Looks like Mangekyo's thinking about maybe dueling someone. He's pinging the tiny, trying to work towards the blade mail. I don't know about the blade mail in this game for Legion Commander first item. I like getting blinked just so you can get on top and hold people
He
down.
does have the IO though. I feel
True.
like maybe and also the glimpse. Maybe he gets away with it. But I agree. I prefer to have my own. I prefer making my own decisions about who and when I'm going to duel. Whereas if I got to rely on +1 or overcommit from the enemy, it doesn't feel as good for the early duels at least.
Yep. Overall, though, Estar backs, they are ruling the roost, I believe is the saying. 61% for Power Rangers to win, according to Gaben. Gaben, I feel like he's been finicky ever since he's been buying more yachts. He's not as reliable as he used to be with these percentages.
Is he not? Well, we'll see.
I mean,
Yeah, but first
I
attack
agree
kills
with-
secured by Esther backs. The laning way better this time around. Much more
True.
solved situation.
Adams.
Slayton's jumping back line. And pop goes the IO. Nicky Cool surrounded by 3. You don't have much control for him, but it might be enough. It's Slums.
fit.
He's a coming. Wait.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's so far
aside.
forward here on the Slardar. That's the time you relocate murder, right? But your eye was dead, sadly, because he was hanging out in mid.
Pike working towards his Echo Saber. We'll see if he wants to go for Shout Blade or Blink after. But Pike has certainly suffered a lot this game. Just so much abuse. Oh, wait a minute.
They've got the glimpse. Oh wait, never mind. They've got themselves a little squirrel instead. That's a free jewel. First jewel damage at 12 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I know with the Ash Legion shield.
Yeah, till the end, I don't want to say it's a mess up, but he only had 2 points in Glimpse. And maybe he was saving it a little bit. Then Slabs just walked out of range. He's that fast that if you don't glimpse him relatively early, he's flying out of the map.
He has the blink as well, so like actually getting him can be a little bit spicy, shall we say? Good question for you, Mr. Analyst.
Yes.
Does the Ash Legion shield work on Venom wards?
No.
No.
Interesting enough, it actually works on. Whoa! This person's
That's a lot of damage. They must
Neil.
stick on him like glue, immersion, and amongst all that. The double blink though wasn't even blink. That was just the stampede. Okay, able to close that distance. Gonna get their ancient
Wards are-
stack.
I was gonna say, wards are a unique unit type that Tombstone, Pugna's wards, Shaman's wards, you just don't impact them with auras or anything like that. They are by themselves. Now, interestingly, the zombies from the Undying do get the Ash Legion shield. However,
Interesting.
they still die. They still die in like one hit, which is weird. But they have the barrier on top of them. It's very strange. Still the end.
Well,
He's
distributor murderized. Here's Storm though. The counterplay is available. It's a nice
Good
jewel,
roll.
by the way. The blade mail on Legion's mana are getting shown up here. Yado melted in the process. They go looking for Knight. Surely doesn't have enough mana for this. Io relocate. It's a little bit slow at the party. I think that's all they get.
What are we looking at in terms of items right
Good
now?
idea. Sorry, carry on.
Io's going for mech. I'm seeing a lot of Ios prefer not to go for the mech and just kind of skip it, but he's like, nope, I want mech, and I imagine the Holy Lock is going to come after. For
Well,
the rate.
I think they normally skip it when they have a Storm Spirit on their team, and the Storm Spirit goes Greaves. So
Yes.
yeah, it's quite interesting that they just have decided to go for mech, just like normal build sort of thing. And as you say, yeah, Holy Locket will amp things up.
Good job at Starbucks stealing the Shrine of Wisdom, and I assume they're going to get theirs as well. And in
They're gonna
general,
get
I don't
Legion.
think.
Freebie. I don't know. That was a little bit questionable from Manchku. Just yeah, you don't see them. They're in behind you. They just took your Wisdom Shrine. You don't know that, of course, but like that's how free they were able to move around him there. You know.
It's a bit of a scary situation right now for Power Rangers because your lineup, while it has very good damage and catch, if Estar back sticks as 5, you've got a lot to chew through. It's not easy. Hey.
I mean, this is exactly the game Estar backs need, though. So I don't want to like nix it, and you know, to like start talking about ways that they can throw the game. But yeah, this is exactly what they need. They got to be feeling pretty good about this. Don't feel too confident, though. Don't get overconfident, but just yeah, keep it clean, keep it controlled. Like this is another great opportunity in the TA2000 gank. Setting up right now. The Stampede is available. Wait, no, back line. Where's the Slardar at? Oh, he's just hitting creeps.
He's at the river, a little bit south of them. There you go.
Yeah, he's not quite. I thought he was coming in, but then they see the disruptor. They don't want to take the fight. I guess they're worried about the glimpse potential, right?
Yep. And what's he? He's got level 3 glimpse now. Very cute. A couple items. We're seeing the Shadow Blade going to be the pickup for the Tiny very soon. Hoodwink Knight has got the Shard. Great way to increase your damage. And working with about Slardar. Still working towards the BKB. As Yadamichi, he's just farming the jungle. Best part about being a Venomancer, you can just do this.
Yeah, support, unquote, support Vano, yeah? Here we go, Storm launching in here. He showed in the lane, and he will feel some pain because of it. But the counterplay, here we go, Disruptor getting slapped around on that back line. Popping off a Blade Mail on a Centaur, you don't see that very often. I guess it's great that you can do damage to TA2000 when she's in ult form, though. Smart.
Yes.
Big brain. Big brain.
1-for-1 trade though. Power Rangers probably not too thrilled about that, as they are, they need to be ahead to start to control the pace of the game right now. By Mangekyo, he's saying, guys, my blink dagger, then I join. I know join without blink. You go, all right, buddy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I am reporting pause 3, not doing job role.
Press the button. Put toxic voice chat and
toxic chat, toxic voice. Probably cheating, hacking, everything. Just
oh no.
all 5 reports.
I never put the cheating. I put griefing, bad roll, and there's the other one as well, smurfing. Yeah, this guy's doing all the things.
This guy's an account buyer. It's counter. That's what we need. We need counter smurf ban as well. Where's this guy's just bad game. I don't want that in the game. I'll just get out report every game.
How about this? Just put him on the enemy team every time. And then watch him pick me and crush.
Imagine a void worked at like like 8K plus or whatever. That'd be great, dude. That'd be great. You buy you spend all your shards on like avoids and just like avoid everyone you think is slightly toxic.
I've already done that. And you max out. At some point you cannot add more avoids. I'm like, I got 400 shards, I can't buy more avoid slots.
It's done.
No. But I'm like, there's still so many. I want to avoid.
Well, it's just when it wraps around and you start seeing the guys again that you avoided like 3 months ago. You're like, oh god, not these guys again. Yeah, they go. It wraps around like a really bad. Oh wait, hang on, Slate. He's got the up damage, but the connect field stack storm set up. Okay, Nikki trying to close that gap. Don't want to be in there. The jewel on the Centaur. This is a crazy pick, my friend. It's enough though. They're gonna get the kill somehow. Man, still alive. Io doing all the work here. Yado, he's next to get hunted down here. They got no vision though.
They want to go back in, Slatums?
He's got the up damage. He wants to actually get some use out of it.
But they see him. They got this beautiful ward, and they catch him.
Here we go. Knight with the bushwhack. Can he keep his boys alive? He cannot. They are doing a really nice position there.
Nice shot.
Making sure they're not in the bushwhack range. Pike is ready though. I mean, I say he's ready. He's full HP and mana, but like, can you get a pick like a random? Do you want to just jump on someone? Knight plus Nikki Cool here.
Maybe.
Maybe a little
Think you're cool?
bushwhacking action. I mean, they're thinking about it. No, they don't know where everyone else is. They don't have this vision anymore down here.
His opponent is pointing out that he's waiting for the Shadow Blade. He doesn't want to go in, walk up to him. He wants to walk in with a Shadow Blade for the damage. That is why,
Fair.
you know, when you get a producer who's also a caster, they know all the important things to highlight. These guys.
Yep. Big brain.
All right, you know what?
His career's dead for a while though.
Zapone, if you think that Estar Backs has a chance, move the mouse up and down. Like,
Come on, bro.
all right. Okay, move the screen up and down. Move the screen up and down. There you go. That's a no.
Okay, that's brutal, bro. That's brutal. Don't tell the South American crowd. Just keep it on the low, G.
I thought I'd
They have a
ask you
chance.
because
Of course, they have a chance. They're 18-14. 20 minutes in the game. 20 minutes in the game, actually. We should be looking for Roche, maybe. Wait, hold on. Never mind. The Connect Kill Stack starting to set up already. Wow, they blow all of that for the Hoodwink. No problemo. Murdered up the Disruptor on the other side of things. Now they're trying to get out of dodge. Manch is in a little bit deep here, getting chased down by 4. I don't think you get out of here, bro. Yeah, take a tree in the back of the head. Now the slapping, happening, the stunning, and you're trying to outrun a Slardar on the river. Not today, my friend. Not today.
that's a bit of a dieback on the Disruptor, by the way. He bought back in the previous fight to join in.
Wow, really?
And, you know, yeah. So it was nice, but that was a lot being thrown on the Hoodwink. And Pike just comes from the other side, smashes Yadomichi.
Get big win
No.
for Estar Backs there.
Sorry, it smashes till the end, my bad. There we go, Torm.
I mean, the fact that if they're able to get Torby off the back of this as well, this is massive. Like, you know, it feels like they're kind of playing on the back foot. Then they get this kill because of a bad initiation.
Yeah,
And now getting Torby as well. This is what you want. Vitali gets the shot. Like, oh, I guess they already have one of the other guys, right? No.
Yeah. I believe that Sladams
Hoodwink
might
has
have
one.
his.
Hoodwink has.
Hoodwink and Sladams, because I was looking, I was like, I saw him. He was like, Sladams was less net worth than the Centaur, so like, he probably would be Slardar and the Veno, but Slar has it. So I like it. It gives you 10%, or is it 12% bonus strength every time you use double edge. But the other side, they bring down Roshan.
By the way, they're doing Roche. They're trading objectives solidly here, and that's fine, right? You see the Torby go down, you're like, okay, might as well finish the Roche. Feels okay. They went for the relocate in here, trying for. I don't know, like a wisdom rune steal maybe.
Done.
But it was already gobbled.
Yeah.
He's scanning,
Gobbled
he's
up.
checking to see if there's any stacks or if anybody's been farming there, you know. He's like, okay, he was here. He got everything.
Let's look at some of the items we're working towards. BKB on the Legion Commander, BKB on the Muerta, and potentially BKB on Nikki Cool. Not quite sure. He hasn't indicated what he wants to buy. And Io's got the Locket, the Mech, and going for the Ghost Scepter. I like the new Ghost Scepter upgrade. Krella's Crozier or something. What's it called? Krella's Crozier. Yeah, it's nice. It's quite fun.
I think I built it once when it came out just to kind of have a little play around with it, but this is it.
I mean, I like that you steal healing and make it your own, which is kind of regeneration, not healing, to be fair. And you, of course, get the ethereal benefit. Good stat.
Yeah, it's like baby Necrophos, right?
Yeah, baby Ghost.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I've enjoyed it so far. Slam's getting very close towards his BKB. We have a Consecrate Wraps on the Centaur. What are your thoughts on the Wraps right now?
I think Wraps are really they're still over. I think they're too strong for the price still. Like I think it's really nice for off lane. It's really nice for any hero that like actually is going to get punished by the magic damage, like Enchantress or something.
Yep.
I like it. I feel like it's still too strong though. I feel like the mobility element is maybe still a bit broken. I think.
Yeah, I remember it came out and I was reading its bonuses and I'm like, wow, what a good item. Then I see the price, 2,600 gold. I'm like, what?
Well, and they did nerf it already, right? A little bit, right?
Twice.
Yeah.
It's been nerfed twice, man. Used to look at it like, I think they reduced the magic resistance, they reduced the stats, they reduced the way you get the bonus movement speed. Like, I still good item, still very good.
Yeah. There's a nice niche for it for sure. Wait, they're smoked up though. They're coming for their Viz actually. Legion Commander, not like this, Chief.
Trouble.
Alright, Stampede used for this to set things up. He pops the blade while he thinks friendship is coming. Kinetic field ready.
actually holding them back. He's still alive. He's got purveyors on. Where's the Ion crew, guys? Yeah, well, here's Ion now, but alright.
Team?
Want to save your bows? That Storm is down now as well. He's all poisoned up. Where's the guys? Like, what the hell? This fight's been going on for 20 seconds. Alright, Legion gets the duel in the back line with the Centaur. Here's Storm to finish it up. Actually finishes the duel. Now they get Yano. Wait, that's a massive one. Holy dude. He doesn't have very many HP, I guess. But yeah, just like 90% of his HP back. No problemo.
I feel like it took a long time for them to respond to that.
Yeah, they did.
Huh?
But to be fair, Aya did not have his ulti when that fight began. He had
He'd already used it, yeah.
Yeah. And the rest of the team was
the rune, right? They tried to steal
Muslim
the
shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a bit late, and so it was surprising. And his friend till the end shows up. He's like, "It's okay, bro. Get down, Mr. President. I'll take the beating for you." And he
Yeah,
certainly did a beating.
I'll save you, Mr. Weak and no HP or damage Legion Commander. Misses, I guess, because doesn't even have a horse anymore. I had to sell that, you know. Hard times.
Oh, that was sad. We lost Garethos, but I like the new current Legion Commander models better as well.
Yeah, it's kind of cool for sure. Okay, Slatums is getting hunted here a little bit by the IO crew, but they're going to go. They're going to leave very soon. Wait, hang on to Stampede. They try for till the end. All right, zip zap. Here comes Nicky Cool from the side. That's a lot of damage. Now the dusting. They see Yado. He can't get away there. Connect Field holding the Centaur in place. Here comes the big beefy fish, though. Beefy fish? Is that tuna? I don't know. Slate's trying to run down Disruptor, but with the movement speed, he can't make it happen. The duel!
20 plus minutes into the game, and Estar backs. It's happening again, bros.
And I don't even blame them. They see a Disruptor. They think, okay, let's go for the kill. But Immersion, something you don't really expect, is that Io goes all in on keeping the Disruptor alive. Full locket, full mech, holds on to him the entire time. And Estabaks, they keep hitting him and just makes
the
no
movement speed boost was so big for till the end. He's able to outrun this Slarder that's trying to chase him down. It's like, well, I mean, what? I mean, he does also have like a little dinosaur that he rides, where Slarder's like on tail alone, and not in the water. So you know, just flopping after you, I guess. They're ready with a little wrecking crew though. Maybe this time they get him. Till the end, alone versus 3. The Connect Field Stag Storm goes down. Surely he's dead. They burst him. Here comes the rotation though. The relocation, and TA2000 trying to put the guns down. And surely you just zone him back because it's up. I take a creep wave. Oh my god, the damage. I get 2 seconds to take that creep wave. You got it all. Easy. At least they got the Disruptor though. 22 to 22. This game does not feel like it is as far apart as it feels to watch. It's like less the 7k net worth, but equal kills, you know?
I know what you mean. But Estabaks, a lot of their kills have been on sort of insignificant supports. Like, look at Till the End's net worth. That's because he's dying a lot. But the cores, they're having a relatively decent game. Like 1-3, 11-3. It's Till the End who's died 10 times.
We've all been there as pause 4 or pause 5 guys. There's no shame in it, especially if your team wins. Then it's only glory. It's only glory.
Yeah, but half your deaths on
tier 3 tower, by the way. It's on like 700 HP, just from like lane pressure, more or less. I don't know. Roche is a minute and a half out. I mean, look at. I think bottom lane is where you go. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hayek is here by himself though. Where's Io and the boys? They'll relocate. 1 second, it's up now. Oh, do they know he's there? Look at Panic right now, dude.
He's pretending he's a rock. He's like, I'm just.
He is. He's like hanging out. He's just like, hey boys, I am Golem. Oh, the betrayal. They were just gonna party with you, bro.
This was if you played Dota 1, that's actually what Centaur looked like. He looked exactly like the creeps that you could kill. A lot of times you just stand there. I'm just a Centaur.
It's a cute little Centaur.
You start trying to hit him, you're like, this guy is significantly tankier than the usual Centaur. He must be on his protein or something.
I remember the first time I played Dota 1, dude. I could find, I was used to RPG maps, you know, so I'm looking for creeps to farm. I'm like, there's no creeps. They're in the camp, so obviously they haven't spawned yet. Like, where? Like, where are you supposed to go? And I go across the river and I get murdered immediately. And they're like, what the hell? Why are you crossing the river, idiot? And I'm like, I don't know. Actually, I'm scared.
Just
please."
trying. No, I'll never forget my first Dota match, that like the real one with people. I start the game. I press the button when I share the things. I share my career. I'm like, guys, I'll buy a career and I'll share stuff for you. And I walk into the lane. I'm like, where's my items? And I look at my carry. He's got all my items. He's stripped me to nothing. And I go, oh, okay.
He's like, this is the best support ever.
I just shared control. They just took everything from me.
Oh, evil. Remember, you could give your, even in Dota 2, you could give like your Ring of Hell.
Oh,
Your support.
here we go.
Yeah, that's a nice murder, actually. The BKB though. Can't stop him, won't stop him. He's out of there, Io.
Buddy?
He bought back on Io to try and save his bro. Can I feel Stack
Oh,
Storm?
we're back in.
Oh my god, Nicky Cool comes in with a blitz. Aye, aye, aye. There's the jewel from Match. They got another one. Goodbye, Hood. Goodbye, Yado. 5D chest from Mr. Io. Easy peasy buyback. No dieback for me. Away they go. Damn, that was slick. I was like, what is he doing? This is insanity. And Nicky Cool just comes flying in from the side like Superman. Actually, you know what? Do you know what, guys? I have analyzed the situation. I've run the numbers, and I'm saying, don't ban Keeper of the Light. Don't damage him and play something else. At least you can deal with the Keeper. Oh, my word.
Oh, Nicky Cool putting on a masterclass. And I like for Immersion showing up there after the buyback, thinking that he's going to be easy kill. He actually cancels the tether. He's like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to take anyone with me. I'm just going to stay here. Oh, Estar backs. They'll have everyone up, though, for this base defense if Power Rangers decides to go high ground.
I'm a little bit concerned for till the end. He's underneath an enemy sentry, and he's harassing two big, beefy heroes by himself. He's like, I'm just a scout for Io, by the way. Io got cancelled?
Guess so, yeah.
That was a trust fall. He's like, the boys are not coming. Oh no, now I feel a little bit silly. Oh, poor old Disruptor, man.
Oh, that's alright. We gotta give something to Estar backs to keep the game.
I mean, they got a tower, they got some D-wards, you know, it's it's good, it's
well worth it.
Until he ends, like, what is he, more than half their, he's just under half their kills. They're smoked up. They're on the prowl. Both teams smoked, actually. Maybe a little bit of smoke on smoke action. There's the break. TA2000 instantly goes in. But oh my god, the counter initiation's huge. The big mech, though. How are they still alive? Wow. They took so much damage in that huge mechanism. They still get IO. TA2000 in a pickle now. They go back in for the counter initiation. Stack Storm Connect Field is there. Manj, maybe you can find an angle here. Nicky Cool, the full retreat's on. Okay, Arcane Rune picked up by Nicky Cool. That's a dead Disruptor. This is huge for Esterbacks as they take 3 glorious kills and make it 4? Question mark? I don't know. Yeah, 4. Double kill for Pick. Yo, straight in the Roach Pit, boys. Straight in the Roach Pit. Straight in the Roach Pit, boys. Straight in the Roach Pit.
Oh.
They're thinking about what to do with this. They're like, we got space. He's like, Pake. It's like, no, push lane. They're all dead, guys.
There we go.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Off to the Roche pit.
Liga team beat Alurus Returns. I think that puts them at 3 points. So there's definitely going to be a tiebreaker after this one.
Versus each other, right?
Yeah. And we'll see if will it be a 3-way tiebreaker? Estarbax has to win. If they don't, it's going to be a 2 or just a normal duel.
So obviously aware that this is happening, but not a lot that can be done. The fact that they don't have to buy back is the silver lining here, but you're gonna have an Aegis on your tiny.
Centaur is becoming a big problem to kill for Vitaly. Level 18, and he's got, I feel like the heart's coming out very soon on this guy. That has a lot of health.
He's already got 4k HP. He has Blade Mail, and he has Retaliate, and he has the Cloak of Flames. This is and there's the heart, actually. 4.2k, 4.3k. That's a spicy kill when you go for it. And the fact that they duel him a few times now, I'm just like, damn, son. It's ambitious.
It's also got
Good
the
for,
concentrate wraps.
Yeah, the magic damage is going to be not so good. They're going for AC on Legion Commander. A little bit of minus armor, a little bit of attack speed for Muerta. The Satanic on Muerta is going to be pretty big. How do you feel about this? Is called Hydra's Breath. And
Oh
I know
yeah,
you
the
don't
new
really play
item. Yeah.
ranged. How do you feel about this? I'm surprised they don't just pick that up on Muerta all the time.
It's
Is
not,
it
the
too much
number
about
not-
your winning already item win more? You know, it doesn't really offer much in regards to save or versatility.
It's too. Firstly, it builds from Dragonlance, right? And if I want to build a Dragonlance, I want to make a Hurricane Pike. I don't want to make Hydra's Breath,
Yeah,
right? Hurricane
yeah.
Pike is so much better. Secondly, the damage 2.5 seconds a second for 3. That's nothing. That's a joke. It's not. Miasma sucks as a proccing ability.
Wait, does it? I thought it gave you like an extra shot. No, is it not like? Oh, I'm thinking.
Percentage.
Oh, does it
percentage
not come
based
from
as well.
specialist array? No, it does. You get specialist array.
Yeah, it does, but it's percentage based.
Oh, 30% chance to fire. Oh, I see. So it's like
not
a way
guaranteed.
worse gyro axe. Okay. I don't really play ranged carries, dudes.
I don't really like it too much, the Hydra's Breath. I feel like it's just whatever. It's okay if you can poke, and then I think XM bought it on Ember Spirit for the Miasma. If you can like touch someone, move out every 3 or 4 seconds, that's great. But on
Yeah.
most range heroes, when you want to just continuously auto attack, it's actually not great.
Not great.
It's so expensive. Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I don't really play ranged carries, so that's one of my main weaknesses though. Like I wish I could learn how to play like Dry or Luna or something. It's got a bit more versatility, you know.
What you do is you wait for the other guys to jump in and die, then you go in. And look at
Well, that's what I
nice.
see with Luna. Is you just AFK, farm 45 minutes, then just come and press R.
Two big items finished on Estar backs. Knight has
They're
a
coming.
Hex.
They're coming right now. Here we go.
They
They find Disruptor, their hated enemy. Stack Storm, Connect Field used for no real reason. BKB
cool?
now on Slatums, but the Aegis is going to pop.
He's
The
so
Aegis.
tanky.
I don't know why that noise happened. Then you're going in deeper, but stand up, slowed up, Slard over the counter initiation. This is massive, absolutely huge. Nicky Cool though, somehow finds the kill. Are you serious? Pick. Controlled inside the Connect Field right now. Surely there's no way to get more off of this. He goes back in, pops that BKB, slaps up. Goodbye, Muerta. Now looking for more. The fake back was successful. Looking for Nicky Cool. That'd be a great kill. Malage would be a great kill as well. He tries to get up to the high grade. He's got that play mill running, but they're going to chase him right into the tier 3s. They'll take the triple. 27 to 32. Less than 1k net worth difference. That economic advantage evaporation. And they are knocking on your tier 3 towers. You might want to get your game in order of your Power Rangers right now.
Dude, they for some reason they dueled the Centaur, and you can see
Again, yeah.
the whole duration. They bring him down to like maybe 20 or 30% health, but it's still a Centaur. He's got 5.5 thousand.
You're hurting your team more.
The physios? Okay.
They got no
Oh,
buybacks here. This is
No,
a
they
full set
don't.
racks.
Probably. It's 2 versus 4 at best, and one of the two is an IO, so not exactly much to rely on in that situation.
I mean, Storm is cutting creeps, but yeah, Power Rangers have put themselves in quite the sticky position here. Overconfidence, not respecting the Pike Tiny, who now has the full Harpoon, Daedalus, Silver Edge, Blink Dagger, and a 7-second BKB.
It won't
trying to
have
put
ages the
counter
next
pressure
fight
on.
though. He might be the
No.
easiest of the 3 cores to bring down at least.
But Tiny,
Yeah. There's going to be a Lincoln Sphere on the star, so you can't really duel him. Although, so the Tiny might be slightly easier to bring down. Slightly.
I mean, if you duel him with Blade Mail up, you probably have a pretty good start.
But what about the Centaur? Will he go for Ag Scepter to get the save? So far, it doesn't seem very interested. He's like, I am going to play for myself, and that's that.
I mean, that's very much what his itemization is. That's a full BKB delivered now as well. I think he swapped that out for Raps, right? No, he's going to swap out the Helm of the Dominator. Which I wasn't even completely aware that he had, actually.
First item he bought, and now it's gone. As BKB finished now on Nicky Cool. The two teams looking for a kill, but they're on opposite sides of the map here. Nicky Kill reveals, and you can see Estar back starting to slowly make their way to the southeast.
Just east flying in there and see if they can maybe get this grab. But meanwhile, Vitali, that creep that we never saw, he's TIing creeping it right now with the Skelly boys. doing a little tower push by himself. Love doing that. It's a fun time.
Oh dear. Again, their hated enemy.
Disruptor, the full commit, a full send, Starkstorm Connect Field, wasted again, I want to say
Oh,
the
the
jewel.
again.
No, the goddamn centaur, bro! Please, for the love of gods! Wait, hang on, Meritus maybe doing something here. They actually do kill off the centaur after the jewel ends, though. Maybe they find more. Nicky Cool, he zips up, he murders one. Goodbye to the little squirrel, but here's Pike. By Pike, he runs in the other direction. They murder up Venomonster, he tries to slow them up, tries to buy time for this TP for Pike. Pike out. Slatum's out as well. I look at the aftermath of the Vano, bro. Holy, yeah, no ages.
Oh, the damage from he's got the Aghanim Scepter, sorry, on the Venom. It gives you the extra bounce, and you reduce you reduce magic resistance, which is insane. But the difference between this fight and the last one is, one, Pike was not there at the start, so while they were dueling the Centaur, he wasn't actually getting any help. He was very hard to bring down, though. And secondly is that we could see TA2000 get his ulti off. That didn't happen the first fight.
Well, TA2000, when he goes for ult, if he gets Ava tossed, like, he feels the pain. Not extra pain, but he still actually can be hurt, and he doesn't have much HP because that's the hero. But I mean, it's 2.8k now. Not terrible.
He's got an IO as well, on usually on top of him.
He's got more HP than his Legion, actually. Ignore me. He's a beefy boy. This is duo 2, man. You get one really good team fight, everything's going in your favor. You lose a team fight, you lose 2 sets of racks. You can't get any more though, because obviously the tower up top. But
it's what some people call the slappening happening.
Wait, I've never heard that before. That sounds cool. Whoever came up with that must be a real cool dude. Probably has a leather jacket, maybe some sunglasses. Yo, Pike, run, Pike! Too bad they don't see him.
Oh, they ping. They have an idea that he's somewhere in the area. Reveals himself. Pike, what is that, buddy?
They know now, bro. Immersion gonna get melted elsewhere, though. That's massive. Where the hell was that? He got the gem on the ground. They don't know.
Nah, I mean, there's a
ward right next to it. They don't. Maybe they don't see it because the plague ward is the dot that they see.
Either way, Power Rangers, bit of a tough situation right now without immersion. Do not want to feed too much, and they do.
That's fine. 49 seconds, no disruptor. How do you hold here, though? I mean, the wave is in such a great place, though. They can only really push mid, then go bottom or top.
Can we look at buyback stats for a second? This could be a big... tense!
Okay, the counter initiation, the BKB. They've got no buyback on this Legion Commander. The man fight, the Ultra Instinct from TA2000 on this. Oh my god, he's going for more. Nicky Cool connecting up. Now, this is a hero kill. I'm going to Centaur. The counterplay, the Pike is in. The BKB gets popped off. Nicky Cool somehow still alive. His own BKB running. Here comes TA2000 with the guns. The buyback, the TP in. Immersion's here as well, helping a bro out, trying to juice him up, trying to back up. Here's Slatum's charges forward, TA2000 down, has a buyback of his own, everyone's buying back, it's a pull.
What the?
Are you serious right now?
Is this a thing? But, alright, TA2000 bought back, but does not have Satanic or his ultimate for a few seconds. Nicky Cool,
10 seconds. No TP though, so he has to walk it.
I believe he's TPing in right now, actually, but
he already started. Okay. Yeah, you're right. 100%. He's going to TP to the high ground. You think Nicky Cool's going to be alive when he gets here? He has 1.5k HP.
He's got an IO.
Only looking for 5 seconds. He murders him up. Actually, now the counter TPs and try to take the Centaur home. Pink is out as well. Okay, a little bit of an expensive buyback then for
TA.
For TA2000. But you know what? Look at this creep wave top, dude. I don't know about Roche. Look at the creep wave top. You got 3 heroes down, 98 seconds, no slaughter. It's a dieback. I
Do
mean,
they
you
wanna
want the
go
Roche
for
though
it?
before you go over T2000 because he's on
Yeah.
the dieback as well.
That's too. I mean, he'll take it in a few seconds anyway. It's not like it's gonna take like.
Yeah,
30
it's
seconds.
very
He
quick.
goes
It's
in.
very quick. It's very quick. And he can still continue this push stop. He can still continue the push
Exactly.
stop.
Exactly.
Oh, I like this. The smoke fake first though. Okay, Nicky Cool just showing the lane. What? 76 seconds. The top tower's gone, so it's double catapult wave rolling in here. Did you find it? Did you pick up the gem on Nicky Cool? It's still there. Nice. They absolutely didn't see that because the snake ward was on the map. You know, you could see the dot, but it was the the ward was there. Yeah.
Oh, Knight. Those are the
Yeah,
shots.
I mean,
There's a
this
banner
is really
here.
nice. You got a banner. 48 seconds, no slatums.
I like the kinetic field just to make sure if you jump in, you're gonna be hit by Static Storm, and that's it.
Yeah.
Mega creeps for Radiant.
Hard from here. 35 seconds, no Slardar. I think you lose both tier 4s before he's up. Double catapult wave coming in. Okay, Storm gonna jump in. Wants to make some chaos happen. Make some space for the boys to fight here. Backline though, Pig goes in hard, but the Jewel's there this time on a target. He can't kill. Winner. 7 times kill streak ended, and Pig actually brought down eventually in the end there. Meanwhile, Centaur trying to chunk down Muerta. Here's the buyback for who? Disruptor. Okay. 4 seconds for Slardar to be back up. This is the fight. This is their last chance to really make a difference here. Yado's dead though. Running out of mana. The full retreat in place. Till the end is on the back sides of it. Not like this, bro. Alright, nice. Layups tries to finish things up. Tries to get in on top of TA2000, who's got his BKB. Not available right now, but he does have Satanic, unfortunately. The murdering happening. Looking for Pig. Pig away to the side. Yano shows up once again. This is his dieback as well, but the space making from Vitali. The double edge, it's a lot of damage. Not poison. The first life taken down. Somehow is Nicky Cool still alive and amongst this immersion. Will fall though. He's down for 2 minutes. That's his dieback. Nicky Cool. They'll fight till the very end. All of them. A bloodbath for your enjoyment. GG is called.
Oh, Willie.
Moly, what an end, dude. They just, both teams, everything and the kitchen sink, just get it in there. Get it in there. Glorious Dota 2.
I love it. South America delivers once again, as the region is well known to do. And man, there's a lot to digest in that game. I really like that Knight goes for the Hex, tries to get a few times. Vitali tanking for the team, and just Dimitri gets this quick Agams after does massive damage, but immersions heals are too much. Till the end, he played the Milk style, where he just jumps in and dies, jumps in and dies, jumps in and dies, and it works out. He's 418. As you
18
mentioned,
deaths, dude. But you know what? Just
win.
like Milk, he still has a positive KDA. You know, he's got 28 kills and assists versus 18 deaths. Perfectly reasonable, perfectly happy. 9k net worth. How many gems did he buy? I'm not sure, but yeah, it was the 2 gems. That makes a lot of sense. Phenomenal performance from till the end. Manj, it did feel like he still wasn't quite connecting with the team.
Yep.
You know, that's fine. I think you know, as they go into the upper bracket, if he's still going to be standing in, then they'll solve that problem. If he's going to, you know, doesn't be standing in anymore, it's fine because they already have the really, really good synergy, of course. Phenomenal game from Nicky Cool, though. Phenomenal series as well. This guy's a delight to watch. 24-17 on the Storm Spirit, all up in your face. And Esterbacks, though. This game, it really, really felt like they were kind of in a position to maybe take this game from Power Rangers. Given the ping, given like the previous games they played, the situation, the psychological position they're in, that's phenomenal performance, dude. That is like, you know, see these guys on land, they're going to have a much better time, but also just like be able to bring that kind of pressure, like, and Pig as well. Like this guy, I mean, he was like on a 7 kill streak when the enemy were more or less like dominant for such a long period of time. Just amazing Dota 2 from both teams. Power Rangers, of course, will they'll be in the upper bracket. Esterbacks, is this it for them? They're out, or
they're out. They're out.
They're out. They're out, unfortunately.
They're 2-5. Liga team and Alice Venturas are 3-4.
Wow,
and I think this means that we won't even have tiebreakers after this. I'm very sure that we're not gonna have tiebreakers. Our top 4 are confirmed. Alice Venturas Liga team are 3-4. Estar Backs is 2-5. BTC is going to be 0-7. And what started off with potentially many tiebreakers has resulted in, I believe, no tiebreakers at all.
So the 3-4 guys go through because they're in 5th and 6th position, yeah?
Yes. And
So it
Estar
doesn't matter.
backs
Yeah.
doesn't matter. 2 and 5, you need that one win. So sorry, but fantastic for Estar backs. Really good. I'm glad that they come in, gave us a good show, and we applaud you guys for being here and all the eliminated team as well. We wouldn't have this tournament without you guys. So some people say, "Oh, why are you showing up if you're losing?" You're showing up to get experience and also providing the viewers something to root for.
And honestly, they're not that far off the mark yet. And given
True.
the circumstances, I feel like this team's very, very competitive. And all the South American teams have kind of shown that. And the region has really kind of grown over the last 5 years or so. And one of the more kind of sort of stable regions that have new, fresh, upcoming talent coming through. So it's a joy to watch them for sure. I know you said earlier there's less matches today. So is that all of the matches have been played now? We got the full picture of how it's going to be going into the main game. Okay, fantastic. And when does that start? Is that tomorrow or is that on Saturday? Friday.
Tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I do have the actual schedule, and I believe that there are matches scheduled to happen tomorrow, Friday, 24th of April. We don't actually know who is going to be, we're going to be figuring out who's going to be presenting you with the matches as well as the schedule of the matches themselves. But that's going to be coming out after we're all done and everything's done and dusted and we have our finalists confirmed.
Fantastic. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure covering these games. It's always a pleasure casting with you, of course, Atomo. Any final words for the fans before we head out?
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Be sure to check out the main channel tomorrow because we're all, we have Ember, Earth, and Storm, but they're not going to be used. It's only going to be the main channel for ESL. And see you guys hopefully tomorrow for the playoffs.
Bye.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me.
try.